Yo, what's good? My people was good with the Just Do family. Shout out to the TWT family. It was good with my people. The Wise Crush was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Demetrius Bright was good, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling on this Good Friday evening? Jose, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? My bro MP, what's good with you, bro? How you feeling? I had to come talk about it, man. I've seen some things I was thinking about, so I figured we could talk about it. This live so much ain't just about Bud Crawford and Spence fighting. You know what I mean? I don't want y'all to think that this just about that. But I just had an interesting question, man. Some stuff that I happened to notice just paying attention. DS was good with you, my bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How y'all feeling? But Mikey Garcia ain't the only one who's seen something. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that just a second ago on T Joint. You know what I'm saying? Mikey ain't the only one who's seen something, y'all. Y'all want to know what I seen? Let the family know what I seen, man. I'm at the Miami International Airport, still waiting on this plane to take off to Cuba. My ground nights, I gotta go see boxers and baseball players. What a mission! Wow. Safe travels, Jose. Safe travels, bro. But let me get into this, man. While I got y'all here, man. Probably won't keep y'all too long, but I just wanted to talk about something. A few things, couple things. Couple things. Cause I think when Mikey Garcia said he seen something, what we know he seen was an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? When your boy just said he see something, it ain't no ass whooping. At least not for me. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me get into it, man. Now I noticed some patterns with some of EJ opponents, man. And I just think it's a fair question, a good conversation to have, man. That's one of the things I do over here. Like I try to provoke good conversation, good dialogue, good energy. You know what I mean? Good boxing talk. So I just thought this would be interesting because like I said, I see something and I see some patterns. And I don't think it's a coincidence. I think it's more of a pattern than coincidence. And we're gonna get into it, man. So y'all seen when he fought Shawn Porter, right? And we all know EJ wasn't in the best shape of his career. We all know that. That's not Shawn Porter's fault. That's Spence's fault. It's nothing Shawn Porter could do about that. All he could do is cross his T's and dot his I's. And that's exactly what he did as a fighter. He crossed his T's, dotted his I's, even so well, you know what I mean, that he was on record saying he was in the best shape of his life. You dig what I'm saying? So cool. We all know that, and we know Spence wasn't. So we all know how the fight played out, as competitive as what it was. Yeah, facts, DS. He saw dollar signs, and then when he got in the ring that night, he seen fisticuffs, two of them, nonstop being tossed at his face. You know what I'm saying? He seen dollar signs and fisticuffs for them dollar signs. We tired for a reason. Spence put it on him. So you know where I'm getting at, Jose. It's just a good question, man. It's posing a question like, so when he beat the hell out of Shawn Porter, and why I say you know what, when he beat Shawn Porter, because people felt like that fight was so close, and I just didn't see it that way. It was more competitive than it was close, but that's another story. But we all know that man fought him in his wheelhouse, fought him how he wanted to fight. Porter Ugaz, and now Mike, you don't believe in coincidence. You feel me, Jose? You see where I'm going, my guy Mike Biggs, my brother. Salute. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? So my thing is, we seen how the Porter fight played out. We knew he was in the best shape possible. You know what I mean? All those things. Spence had a fat cat. All those things is facts. According to these fighters, right out the fighter's mouth. You dig? TWT, you already know, the winning team. Salute to my bros. So what I'm saying is, after he beat Shawn Porter, Ain't that around the time? What fight was it that Shawn Porter started whispering? You start hearing all the whispers in the boxing community that he was going to retire. That was after what fight? Because it wasn't it wasn't before the Crawford fight. That was right after which fight? That was right after the Errol Spence fight. He was talking that retirement shit. And he was moving like a guy retired. We even seen him fall asleep on the job on live national television. The man fell asleep on the job. Getting his podcast going and all these things. You get what I'm saying? So if we just being realistic and fair, all that time that he spent out the ring until he got back in that ring with Sebastian Formella, I think it was close to a year. It wasn't a full year. It was damn close. It was very close, maybe 9-10 months or something like that. It took him to get back in the ring. And what I'm saying is through all that time, you feel me, Jose? Yeah, facts, Diaz. Mikey Garcia seen stars in that motherfucker. I'm telling you. Couldn't see the dollar signs after a while. Don't bet you he don't know if he was seeing dollar signs or stars after a while. God damn it. But you know he was talking about retiring after the Errol Spence fight. It was all the whispers. You heard it. You heard it. People saying that was he was done and all of that, and he still ended up having a couple fights after that. So my point is, and we all know who he fought last. You know, if you just going off the record and who he fought last, it would appear that, you know, people would say Terence Crawford retired him. And I say, you know, Justice say, yeah, no problem. I ain't arguing that. But I'm just speculating. I think it's fair to say which fight you think took more out of him. And I know people will be like, well, of course, the knockout did. He dropped him twice. He did all this. Well, my argument to that, and not even an argument, my other viewpoint, because I don't like to argue. I just like to make points. That's logical and within reason. My point to that would be, pardon me, y'all. My bad. Multitask. My bad, y'all. But my point would be, if you're saying Crawford retired Porter, I wouldn't argue that. I just give you a different point of view. And what I would say is, well, what fight did he have that he said he was hurt more in? Because to his mouth, he was hurt more in the Spence fight than he was in the Crawford fight. So he was more hurt in the fight that went the distance in the fight in which he was stopped, TKO'd. You know what I mean? Stopped by his father, but that's another thing. But, you know, nonetheless, Crawford did what he's supposed to do. It's no slight to him. He handled his business. But my thing is, I'm seeing a pattern. And what I'm seeing is I'm seeing Shawn Porter retired at what age? Age of 34, right? Looked like he still had more in him, huh? But I guess not, because I would say that Spence fight took something out of him. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't believe me, and again, this is not. It's not. I'm not trying to pass this off as fact. This is just a conversation that we talking some boxing right now, man. Something just a little bit different. That fight took something out of him, and we know now from what Mikey Garcia said after retiring that Spence fight took something out of him, mentally, physically, and all that. So I would think that it's safe to assume that after you fight Errol Spence, man, you just don't be the same, man. I think it's safe to say that, man. I think it's safe to say you don't be the same when you fight a dude like EJ. And I think if we being real, it's just fair to say that the right kind of ass whooping could take fights off your career when you're dealing with Errol Spence and possibly lead you straight into retirement. And why I say that is because we've seen how this is played out. You know, now so far, two of his opponents have retired at the age of 34. I don't think that's a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? In the Latin channels, he said that Spence fight took something out of me. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, physically, you know what I mean? Spence could change you. And that's something that we were saying after seeing that Mikey Garcia fight. Because all you heard was people say, oh, he couldn't stop him. He couldn't even stop a lightweight, 135-pounder. And I always said to people, it's a big difference between not being able to stop somebody and not stopping somebody. You know, can't stop somebody and didn't. It's two different things. So he didn't stop him. But could he have? Yeah. If he had to really, truly put the pressure on him, I think he could have got the stoppage. If that was his intent from the jump, I think then he would have got the stoppage. Had he fought him more so like how he fought Ugas, then I believe he would have got the stoppage. And nonetheless, he had to beg his damn, brother not to stop the fight. So, that right there lets you know that, and then Robert Garcia also said he wished that he didn't even let him take that fight now. Looking at it now, you know what I'm saying? Remember, his father was advising him not to take that fight. he wanted it. So maybe he really did want the money, and maybe he did thought he seen something. But like I said, once he got in that ring, the only thing he seen was lefts and rights all night. Compliments to EJ. So my thing is, he beat Shawn Porter. We all know Shawn Porter ended up retiring at the age of 34. Okay. He started talking about retirement after what fight? The Spence fight. Which fight did he actually retire after? The Crawford fight. So again, if y'all feel as though Crawford is the guy that truly retired him, I wouldn't have an argument there. It's just like I have a different point of view where I could say that Spence fight already took something out of him, because that's the fight in which he was speaking that he was in the best. You was just in the best shape of your life. Just think about what I'm saying. You went from being in the best shape of your life to retirement, to talking about retiring. So just think about that. And tell me, how many times do y'all normally see that? You normally see a fighter have more in them than that when they say that. You hear if I'm in the best shape, you don't really see that being their last fight. You know what I mean? Sometimes we're able to actually see that play out in the ring, and it he put up a hell of an effort. So he was in shape. I mean, just look at him and look at the way he fought. And then I will also urge people to think of what's worse, a knockout or 12 rounds of getting pounded on. You see what I'm saying, Jose? And that's a real shit. And again, what fight did he say he was hurt more in? The Spence fight. What did Danny Garcia say about Spence? Other than how good his jab was, he 3 times stronger than these other welterweights. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's a coincidence either. So, you know what I mean? And like I said, man, Shawn Porter went from being in the best shape of his life to telling people he was thinking about retiring, which he actually ended up doing in shortly at 2 fights later. You know what I mean? After Spence. You know what I mean? You had the Sebastian Formella fight that he didn't look the same in. And one could argue how Spence takes shit out of fighters, because the way he fought Errol Spence, he didn't have another effort or a fight like that in his career. I know it was only a couple fights more, but neither of those fights was he the true Shawn Porter after he fought Errol Spence. That was his last ditch effort, him fighting the Porter way. I don't care what you say. If you watch the Sebastian Formella fight, that wasn't the Porter way. That's not how he normally fight. He turned into a boxer all of a sudden. He wanted to box. Oh, no. Then you got another one. My bad. You got Ugas in there as well. So again, what Errol Spence is the last opponent in which we seen Porter fight in his real style and his fashion. Trying to be a dog, getting in your wheelhouse, trying to make it ugly in there. Errol Spence is the last one that he fought in that fashion. He didn't fight Ugas that way, which is why Ugas was countering him, and that led to the fight being close as hell, which people think Ugas beat him. He boxed with Sebastian Formella. He didn't stop him. I ain't saying he had to stop him, but I thought that was somebody that, given us the level of Shawn Porter and the tenacity, he would have been able to stop that dude. We don't know no Sebastian Formella. We don't know him. We never heard of him. So I expected him to do more to that kid than what he did. He just didn't. He didn't look like the typical Shawn Porter. You know what I'm saying? And then he got in there with Terence Crawford, and he didn't even train the way he was supposed to. And he said it himself. He told his father no. It was the first time he told him no. He didn't do all the shit he was supposed to do in training camp. We already know, because Kenny Porter didn't waste no time throwing him right under the bus. But again, what fighter did he fight? Did he fight last is where he really spent the fight fighting the way he truly, fight inside and being a dog and really trying to make it rough and ugly. He didn't have another fight after that, after Errol Spence, in which he fought that way. Ooh, I told my friends at Spence, and now they're my enemies. They mad at me just for saying the truth. And that's weird, man. That make you say they ain't really even friends, man, because the truth should never stop somebody from being your friend. That just goes to show you how emotionally invested people be in sports when they ain't gotta be, or in fighters. And that shit is a little weird. But nonetheless, this man retired at the age of 34. You know what I'm saying? He fought Danny Garcia. He fought Danny, and he beat Danny off that car accident. He beat him more handily than you ever seen Danny Garcia get beat in his career. See what I'm saying? And he damaged his eye up pretty good. I think he might have a fracture. I don't think he had a complete break, but he had some orbital bone trouble too. It wasn't nowhere near as bad as Ugas, but it was still bad. His eye was fucked up. And I'm saying that to say this. That was in 2020. That was December 5th of 2020. We are now 2022, June. And Danny Garcia just now got a fight coming up July 30th. And he's what? How old is Danny Garcia? What's that magic number? 34. So you got to think you got Shawn Porter retired at 34. You got Danny Garcia, he's 34 now. Look how long it's been since he's fought somebody since fighting Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Look how long he ain't fought since 2020. Worst beating of his career. And then no disrespect to Danny Garcia, he damn sure was moving like a fighter that wasn't even thinking about boxing no more. And I could understand needing a mental break and all that, needing to let your body physically rest, get a reset. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is look how long of a break he took after that ass whooping. He almost was moving. He was making, he had these investments. He had other business ventures. He was putting his eggs in other basket, which is, completely 100% smart. And I salute him for it. But my point is, he was moving almost like a fighter that had one foot in, one foot out. Like he wasn't really thinking about boxing no more. That was ugly. Thank God they stopped it. Yeah. That eye was crazy, man. That eye was bad as hell. So what I'm saying is, he beat Danny ass. He's currently 34 years old, and he damn near was on a mini retirement. You know what I'm saying? That's retirement numbers. He spent damn near 2 years out the ring after that ass whooping. He was moving different. He wasn't heavily invested in boxing. It seemed like now you back. So we're gonna see July 30th what Danny Garcia got left in the tank, and then we seen what it was with Mikey. He beat Mikey every single round, dominated him. He never looked the same after that. You get what I'm saying? Never looked the same after that. He beat his ass. How long did it take him to get? He beat Mikey in 2019. Mikey ain't fight again till next year. He fought Jesse Vargas, but he took a minute to come back as well. Fought Jesse Vargas. He didn't look like the Mikey of old. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Vargas was way more competitive than what it should have been, in my opinion. But he ended up pulling off the win. Then he fought Sandor Martin and lost to him. So my thing is, what I feel like I see that Mikey Garcia didn't see is that when you fight Errol Spence, that your career really could change. That the wrong kind of ass whooping from Errol Spence to me seemed like it could really lead to you not fighting no more. It really could change the trajectory of your career as a whole. Yeah, I think he's gonna smoke him too. I think he's gonna smoke Benavidez, especially if he got anything left. But I think he's gonna do well against Jose, possibly even stop him, especially if his power carry and translate to 54. But I think once you get to the top tier, I think he could have some success with the lower tier to the middle of the pack. But I think as he get to the top tier at 54, he's gonna struggle. My honest opinion about Danny Garcia, and I like him. Danny Garcia is fighting Benavidez in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, right? I believe so. Oh, or is it Arizona? I'm not sure. I gotta double check that. But you might be right. I gotta double check it though. Gotta check it, but you might be right. Yeah, I think he's gonna beat Jose though. But I think, yeah, like I said, when he get to that top echelon, if he make it there, I think he gonna have issues with those top guys. But again, now you see, again, you seen another fighter that just wasn't the same after Errol Spence loss, and now you fast forward to today, and all the stuff that I was saying prior to that fight, like after that fight, he took a lot out of Mikey. We all could see that. Like he had to beg and convince Robert not to stop it. Like, so he took more damage than what one might think. And now, like I said, fast forward to today. Now he's a retired man. At what age? The magic age of 34. That no look left hook will put anybody out, but that's all Danny got. Sorry to say. Not sorry. Yeah, that's that. I mean, that's definitely his best punch for sure. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a balanced fighter. We do a lot of things good. I don't think he do a whole lot of things great. Like he's a balanced fighter to me. You know what I mean? He's decent. You know what I mean? He do things well in there, a lot of things well, but he don't do so many things great. I think that's the best way I could explain Danny. But again, now what's the magic number that Mikey retired at? 34. So now you got two of Errol Spence prior opponents retiring at the magic age of 34. You got Danny Garcia, who ain't fought since they fought. who's 34 now. So now we got to see how he looked and see if he looked the same after Errol Spence loss. Let's see how close Danny could get back to looking like Danny. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna tell me something, man. If he all of a sudden just don't look nowhere near what he used to, I think you could really credit some of that maybe to the new weight class. And I think, to be fair, you could credit some of that to the ass whooping he took. You know what I'm saying? I think it's only fair to say that. Carl, salute, bro. How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. I'm just sitting here talking to the fam about what I see. And I see that them EJ, Errol Spence, big fish ass whoopings hit different. And that shit taking years off fighters' careers. It's changing them as fighters, and it's pretty much retiring guys. And I honestly say, like, I think if Shawn Porter and Spence never fought, I think Shawn Porter would still be fighting. That's just an opinion. I'm not passing that off as fact. That's just my thoughts. He retired at the age of 34. He was speaking on the retirement after getting beat up by Spence. Like, he wasn't speaking on that no time before that until he fought Spence. Then he was running around talking about how that might be his last fight. I mean, he never looked like Shawn Porter again. He never looked like Showtime Shawn Porter again. And that's a fact. And none of those fights that he had since Errol Spence. The jury's still out on Danny Garcia as to whether or not he gonna look the same. But we already know how long he been out of the ring. You know what I'm saying? And it remains to be seen if he gonna look the same. It remains to be seen. Cross Lewis. Yeah, salute to the family in the building. Y'all smash the like button for your boys. So again, man, couple fighters retired. You got Mikey and you got Shawn Porter, both 34, both retired. Both fought Errol Spence, and Mikey just came out and said that fight took a lot out of him. So that just, gives some validity to what I'm saying. And I think it's a real thing when you take a certain ass whooping from Errol Spence, EJ, it's a good chance that you're not going to be the same. And that's just all I'm saying. So I see patterns. That's something else I see that Mikey Garcia didn't see. I definitely see patterns. And I see math. I don't see this as being a coincidence. I think 34 might be the magic number. Now, if you just think, Shawn Porter retired 34. Mikey Garcia retired 34. Danny Garcia, about 2 years out the ring, been moving like he retired. He's 34. You got Terence Crawford on the hit list. You know what I'm saying? He's 34, about to be 35. Like, you got Ugaz is 35. He just took a hellacious beating from EJ. Let's see, the jury's still out on when he gonna retire or how many fights left he got. Let's see how many more fights he got since fighting EJ. And that's just two things that we're gonna have to wait and see how Danny looked July 30th and how Ugaz gonna look in his next fight, whenever that is, once he fully recovered and mentally and physically, and he ready to go. About to get on a plane in Cuba. They're going to let me film this time. The Cuba fighters and the baseball players. Thank you for asking, though. The airplane scares me, man. Safe travels, man. Have some safe travels, Jose. You good. So, but shout out to the family in the building, man. But y'all let me know, do y'all see what I see? Because I see fighters retiring at the age of 34 after Errol Spence fight him. I see fighters after the fight with EJ that they're not the same and they don't look like themselves. Shawn Porter never looked like Showtime Shawn Porter after he fought EJ. He looked more like how Ashley be saying, salute to Ashley's corner. He looked like podcast Porter ever since fighting EJ. He no longer looked like Showtime Shawn Porter. Mikey Garcia never looked like the dominant fighter that he was before since losing to EJ, and then he retired. Never looked the same again. You know what I mean? Him, Porter, and we waiting to see how Danny Garcia gonna look. You get what I'm saying? We gotta see how Ugaz gonna look, and with Terence Crawford being 34, approaching 35, I think it's real to ask, man, who gonna be the next one of these fighters that's gonna retire, man? Who's going to be the next Spence opponent to retire? Because he's been beating some ass, man. He's been putting a hurting on these dudes, and that's pretty much what I see. I see him changing fighters. I see the fights with him taking a lot out of these guys and they never being the same. And then retiring or talking about retirement. Everybody had a great be back in 5 days. Have a great one, everybody. All right, bro. Enjoy your trip, bro. Enjoy your trip, Jose. Yeah, that's that you Carl know the way. Blaze on right on down. Facts, DS. That's dope. Go ahead and enjoy your trip, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through and kick it with me. But yeah, man. That's what this live really was about. I mean, I ain't gonna try not to make it too super long on y'all. But I definitely had this. Macadon one salute, my bro. How you feeling? EJ is breaking motherfuckers, and that's what I'm saying. And like I said with the family, Mac, I see something. Mikey Garcia ain't the only one that seen something. I see something, but I think he seen dollar signs, like one of the bros just said a minute ago. He seen dollar signs, and I said he seen fisticuffs, and when he got in that ring with Spence on fight night, got his ass beat. He seen the wrong thing. I see Spence retiring fighters at the age of 34 and them never being the same after he fight them. And like I was just saying to the fellas, you got to think after he beat Shawn Porter was in, like I said, just to recap, he was in the best shape of his life. Spence was coming off a fat camp, fought him 12 rounds, his style, dropped him, beat him. Shawn Porter was telling people after that fight, he was talking about retiring. Like he thought that might have been his last one. You know what I'm saying? Now, just a testament of how different Mr. Paz, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Just a testament of how bad EJ be changing people. How often, fellas, do y'all hear our family? How often do y'all hear a fighter go from being in the best shape of their life to talking about retirement right after that next fight? That next the same fight camp in which they said they was in the best shape of their life is the same camp that they telling you they're gonna retire. The next that right after that fight, they talking about retirement, and you telling me that ain't got nothing to do with the ass whooping you just took. Andy Cruz, he one of my top prospects. Yeah, I hope you see him too. I heard some interesting news. I don't know if I could confirm it, but I'm gonna speak to my people to see if he heard anything else about him for sure. Breaking news: Terence Crawford airlift the last week General House. I was two raccoon bleeding eyes. I'm talking over with the team. Go ahead, salute to my bro Skills, man. My brother Skills, how you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, and I just was like I was saying to the family, man. I was just breaking down just these patterns that I seen, and I don't think they coincidences. You know what I'm saying? I see patterns with Errol Spence. I see his opponents never being the same or you know what I mean after they fight him. And we all got to be honest. Like I said, Shawn Porter went from being in the best shape of his life for Spence to wanting to retire after he fought him. That's not a coincidence. Like, just think if had he won that fight, you think he'd be talking about retiring after he beat him? Hell no. He got his ass beat, then start talking about retirement. You know what I'm saying? And that's testament to what kind of ass whooping you get when you fight Spence. And he even alluded to it. He said he was more hurt in the Spence fight than he was in the Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? Damn it, man. Was good, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. So you figure the man went from being in the best shape of his life to talking about retirement to coming back and never being Showtime Shawn Porter again. The last time he was Showtime Shawn Porter is when he fought EJ. After that, he was Podcast Porter. Salute to Ashley's Corner again. She always say he was Podcast Porter after that. For every fight after that, he was no longer Showtime Shawn Porter. I know that's no slight, no disrespect to him, but I just don't feel like he was the same fighter no more. And again, this is just my thought process. Just a conversation that I wanted to bring up to the family. I think it was relevant and it made sense. You know what I'm saying? I really think ass whooping from EJ is really changing people. It really change you as a fighter. And I think that's what we've seen in some of these dudes. And yeah, you know, the only thing that could potentially be more of a coincidence in this situation is the age that these dudes happen to be at when they're retiring. But the fact that they're retiring after fighting this dude and never being the same again, was Mikey Garcia the same fighter he was since fighting EJ? We all know he wasn't. He even said that took a lot out of him. He came out and admitted it, and we all was saying that all along anyway. So that just added validation to what we all thought, or what a lot of us thought, and was calling out after we seen that fight. For all the people saying, he couldn't knock him out. Well, his ass, if he ain't fight Errol Spence, I guarantee you his ass wouldn't have retired. He wouldn't be retired today. And that's always going to be my opinion. But let's be real. Him coming out, releasing more information, he know what it is. He's holding up negotiations. You know what? Realistically, like I answer that two ways. If it's really still being held up, Then it's probably some minor details and some shit like a split still, or it's just probably something minor holding it up. But then at the same time, on the other side of that, part of me think this fight kind of done, and I just don't think they're gonna let us know. They're gonna let us sweat it out and put out little other narratives to make us think that the fight ain't happening, and then boom, try to hit us with it. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I think this fight could potentially be done already. But like, y'all let me know if I'm crazy, man, for pointing out these patterns, because that's what they look like. It don't look like coincidences to me. It don't. And I'm just wondering, like, my question is, which one of his next opponents, if it happens, man, hell yeah, I got to. If I had the opportunity to go see that fight, I'm definitely going to see it, Mr. Paz. That's just something that you won't want to miss if it happened. Like, I'll be very disappointed if I'm unable to see that fight if it happened. You think they'll wait until they're going to camp? That's what I think. Shit, I think Errol Spence, truthfully, I think he's in camp already. He already a couple little videos surfaced with him already working out and doing his thing. So, truthfully, I think both of those dudes already in camp somewhere. Telling you, it's just shit they ain't telling us. Like, they're gonna let us sweat it out, make content, and argue about if it's gonna be a fight or not, and then boom, they're gonna probably hit us with an announcement. You know what I'm saying? Buying that pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, but either way, like, if you're not able to go, it'll still be a disappointment because it's something you want to see in person. But at the same time, as long as I'm able to see it, I'll be happy too, though, Carl. At the end of the day, bro, I'll be happy. My bad, John. But yeah, man. Either way, I'll be happy to see the fight. I'll just be glad that it's happening. I think it's done too, Macadon. I definitely do. I don't know why I didn't see that. I think it's done too. My bad, bro. I don't even know why I didn't see that comment. Buying it for sure. Mike was fighting at 135 to 40 pounds and fighting at 47, trying to do something like Pacquiao. And of course, he failed. Yeah, Jose Ramos, what's good, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. I don't know if you subbed already, but if not, come join the family. Hit that like button for your boy. We're gonna keep rolling for a little minute. Yeah, he fell. I mean, I don't necessarily knock him for losing to Spence because he did try to dare to be great in a sense. I really do think he felt like he seen something. And he thought he could really beat Spence because I think Spence got the kind of style that's easy to underestimate or improperly assessed because it's not no flash, no flares, just results, and it's very effective and it works. It's very technically and fundamentally sound. He's just smart. He stick to the basics, and I think that's why people try to call him basic. But I think he's way more than basic, and he damn sure ain't one dimensional. Want to potentially be first undisputed since Zab. Yeah, 2007. That's the fact. That's a fact, and I hope we get it because that's the fight. That's the fight to see, man. All right, okay. See you later. That's the fight to see, man, for sure. Let that history be made. Let us keep getting these undisputed fights. Let the boxing world keep, you know what I mean, getting the biggest fights possible. If it don't happen, YouTube is going to blow up. Yeah, man. No, Carl, people going to lose their damn minds if it don't blow up. I mean, if it don't happen, people going to lose their minds. But like I said, man, shit, you got Spence, man. I see a pattern where Spence is out here destroying people. And beating people so convincingly that it's taking fights off people's careers respectfully, like, and regardless of what people want to think or say. I think that's really what's going on. I don't think it's no coincidence. I think it's math. Look at these dudes that he's fighting. Look at how they never the same. Like I said, he was Showtime Shawn Porter, went from that to podcast Porter after Spence. Never looked the same, wanted to retire, went from being in the best shape to talking about look how drastic that is. You go from saying you're in the best shape to retirement right after that. Like just that quick. You know what I'm saying? And Mikey, same thing. Never looked the same again. Never returned to form. Danny Garcia still ain't returned to the ring yet. He'll be in the ring July 30th, and the jury is still out on him to see how well he's gonna look and how well he's gonna perform. And he at that magic number of 34 years old, whereas the other two opponents retired at that age. Hey, let's say hypothetically he take a bad loss. You think he retire or he stay in the sport? You get what I'm saying? Because a knockout loss, that is something that we got to look at. And I ain't saying that it's going to happen because I'm picking Danny to win that. I'm picking Danny to win that for sure. But I don't know, man. Just say if he lose, like, and he retired, it would appear as though Jose Benavidez retired him. But let's be real. The last time, you know what I mean, you seen him in the ring before that was when he's getting battered. And then it'd be safe to say he never looked good since that ass whooping. So it's just real. It's real like that. And I just think that's something that, and it's fair. I think it's fair to ask, man, who next potentially? Who the fuck is next? Like, somebody getting hurt. Somebody might get knocked out, man. I mean, somebody else might get knocked off. Somebody else might retire. And Crawford is at that magic age as well. 34, but he'll be approaching 35, same age as Ugas. And like I said, Ugas, the jury is still out on him as well. Let's see if what he gonna do and how he gonna look since suffering a badass defeat from Spence, man. They're gonna have to come out with a damn documentary called Surviving EJ, Surviving Big Fish. They're gonna have to call that shit Surviving Big Fish. It really seemed like when you get your ass beat by him, you're just not the same. And that's all. That's one thing I wanted to talk to y'all about. And that's what I felt like I seen. You know what I'm saying? I seen him change the trajectory of people's careers with one loss. You know what I'm saying? Beating on people the way he's done. And I think it's reasonable and fair to say that, you know, Bud Crawford and EJ both got their hands full when they step in the ring with each other whenever we get this announcement that we all waiting for. My bad, y'all. Got extra noise, but yeah, man. He out here changing lives, changing careers, and beating people ass and making folks retire. You would commentate the Joe Joyce Christian Hammer fight tomorrow. I could, especially if the fan want me to. If somebody wanted me to do that, I'd definitely do it. I don't see why not. TBS was good, bro. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you sliding through. But yeah, man, this dude EJ, man. I think it's just fair to get that man his credit, and I think it's a fair conversation to say fighting him could change your career, man, and potentially lead to retirement. Like I said, you got two opponents that's both fought him and both retired at the age of 34. Neither one of the fighters ever looked the same again. The last time Shawn Porter was Showtime Shawn Porter was when he fought EJ. Every fight after that, he was Podcast Porter. He wanted to be a boxer more than he wanted to be Shawn Porter. And if y'all know his style, y'all understand what I'm saying by that. Like, he just was never that aggressive bull. You know what I mean? Ever again, he fought EJ. I feel like that was his last attempt fighting that hard like that. I don't believe none of his performances came close to that afterwards, which is why people felt like Ugas beat him, because he went in there trying to box all of a sudden. You wanted to box the counter puncher, and that's why you was getting countered the way you did. It's the same thing with Danny Garcia. He fought Danny Garcia that same way. That same fucking way, getting countered. You know what I'm saying? Not really being Showtime Shawn Porter, but podcast Porter. Then you end up retiring. You know what I mean? You took the ass whooping from Spence. Even though you retired after the Crawford fight, it was the Spence fight that you claimed you was in the best shape for, and you retired in that. You was talking about retiring after that fight, after that loss. So you went from, like I said, just to bring that point home, you went from being in the best shape of your life and your career to just retiring, just that quick. To wanting to retire, should I say. Thrill Hill salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Online tomorrow for all fights. Can you join me? Once you join? Yeah, you already know, Mike. Man, say no more, bro. Say no more, bro. Carl Biggs channel is nice. Very nice guy. Bruce on there sometimes too. Yeah, who Bruce Gas? Bruce Gas, the OG. I rock with Bruce Gas. Who I'm gonna tune in for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Whatever shit, somebody want me to call some fights, I definitely do it. Joe Joyce a big dude, man. Pretty sure he ain't losing. I know he ain't losing. And look how I just spoke. Look how I just spoke up the OG. And he just popped in the chat. See, you never know who listening. See how well I just was talking about your OG. See that? Just saying Bruce a good dude. A rock with OG. See that? And you pop right up. I don't know how you just popped up. The timing of that. What's going on with you, Bruce? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling, man? I got some black runts over here today, Bruce. Got some black runts over here. And I must say it is damn good, too. Let's do. I'm not really a Spence nor Bud fan because I've asked for that fight since like 2018. I'm tired of asking for it. When it happens, I'm going to tune in and give full credit to the winner. Yeah, Mr. Paz, I get where you're going. Like, it's like that. But I'll just give you a different perspective, not to change your mind. But just think of it this way. It's better that it didn't happen since back in 2017 because now it's more meaningful. You get what I'm saying? And just to be fair, both fighters are still in their physical primes and undefeated. You get what I'm saying? So they're not too far past it. You get what I'm saying? And just look how it kind of worked itself out where it actually for undisputed. So it's for all the marbles. So it's kind of the fact that it's like that. As long as we get it this year, bro, it'd be worth the wait. If they make us wait anything, if they even leak into next year, any way, shape, or form, they made us wait longer than they should have. Other than that, I'm cool with it because you know what's on the line. Bruce, good show, dude. Bruce, everyone, bro. Dosey Doe, okay, yeah, that shit is good too. This Black Runts was a new strain that I tried. I ain't never tried it, but I'm definitely glad I got it because this shit hitting. And you get what I'm saying, Mr. Paz? That's all it is. But I get what you're saying for sure. Like you get tired of that, and that's because you're a consumer and a true boxing fan, and you feel like you shouldn't have. We shouldn't have to keep asking for fights that they should be able be more than willing to make that make all the sense in the world for the sport. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that just look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Now at least it's for all the belts. It's gonna be one champion, one king, one face at 147. Like it's gonna be definitive, like who the man is. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's good for boxing to clear that up for once. You know what I'm saying? Well, if it don't happen, man, we gonna rage, man. You know what I'm saying, Carl? But I think it is because it's just too big not to happen, regardless of what they're saying. And like I was saying in the previous live, man, the reason why that fight would be one of the biggest fights in boxing, look at the division that it caused in the sport between the fans and the YouTube community. You got channels going at other channels for their opinion on the fights. You got the fans at each other's throats because of their opinion over who they think gonna win. You got people trying to make you pick a side when this is sports. And salute to Ashley's Corner again because she did a video early. She did a hell of a video, and I like what she touched on, what she spoke on. And she said, "This ain't no picking sides. We don't pick sides. We pick winners." And that's exactly what it is. And I agree with her 1,000,000%. It's not us picking no damn, sides. We picking who we think will win. And that's just what it is. It's picking a winner. And that's all it is. There ain't no side picking. We support both fighters. I hope Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz don't become the new spub. Yeah. Until in the future. Yeah. And the only problem with that, Mr. Paz, is Virgil Ortiz team already came out and said they need 48 months to be ready for boots, which is like 4 years. That was the most ridiculous thing I ever heard in my life. But I gotta say, we've been getting some nice fights the last 2 years, way more unifications, undisputed matches, and good fighters fighting each other, which is nice. Nah, that's all facts, bro. It's all facts, and that's why I say I'm at a point with sports in boxing where I just want to enjoy what I'm seeing, like. Critique shit when we want to, like, call for the fights that we want. We don't get them. Yeah, we could be frustrated, but it's still in all at the same time. When we do get good fights, I'm able to recognize that and be, glad that we getting them. We made Donnie Nietzsche versus Ayuka rematch on the 13th, I believe, which is the 6th fight. I want the winner to fight Chocolatito. That'd be nice. Because Chocolatito always down to give a good fight. Speaking of him, I think him and Estrada about to do it for a third time too. Chocolatito and Juan Francisco Estrada. Virgil Ortiz is the future of the division, in my opinion. He got the potential to be, He got the potential to be. He's one of the future players for sure at 47. But when they say things like they need 4 years for Jaron Ennis, it just don't rub me the right way. I don't like it. It just sounds like you're not confident. You don't have faith in your fighter. And it's like I always say, why that sound crazy to me, because although I feel like Virgil can get better in the next 4 years, but what the hell is Jaron Ennis gonna be doing? Like, you get what I'm saying? He gonna get better in the next. So if you ain't ready for him now, I don't see why 4 years is gonna make so much of a difference. Because I feel like Boots Ennis is gonna be developed and even better too. So it's like you better fight that man better sooner than later, man, because it's only gonna get worse for people. The longer Boots gotta wait, the worse it's gonna be for the opponent. I truly believe that. Ortiz is good, but in my opinion, I think he's a front runner. I ain't mad at that, Mike. We definitely gonna see. We gonna see. Time gonna tell. Skywalker, my bro. TWT, salute to you, bro. How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. How my bros feeling, man? Timmy Chacon, big up, yes sir. Yeah, Tim Chacon, yes sir. Big up to Tim Chacon. His resume is pretty impressive, bro. Virgil's? You talking about Virgil's resume? Virgil got a decent resume. I just don't like this fight right here, this McKinson fight, because he took some challenges. Virgil took some challenges. Mo Hooker fought a couple dudes. Mean Machine. Virgil got a couple guys on his resume that's decent. He got a couple names. Oh my God, what happened to Virgil? Voyage. Let me just look at his joint real quick. 18-0, of course, 100% KO ratio. He fought Igis Kavalauskas, fought Maurice Hooker, Samuel Vargas is a vet, Brad Solomon, Antonio Orozco, Mauricio Herrera. You know what I mean? He got a couple decent names. He got a couple decent scalps on his resume. Humble Servant was good with you, bro. Al been retiring, guys. Look at Alejandro Barrera. Oh, hey, Humble Servant, salute to you, man. You just added something to the conversation. Alejandro Barrera, huh? I've been starting since him, huh? You see, and the magic number, Humble Servant, is that magic number is 34. It looked like, because like I was just saying to the fam, you got Porter. Even though off the last person he fought, it appears that Crawford stopped him and retired him, should I say? But like I was saying to them, he said he was in the best shape. He went from saying he was in the best shape of his life for Errol to getting knocked out. I mean, to talking about retiring. So that was after the Spence fight. Then you could say he fought Spence. That was the last time he truly was himself. That was the last time he truly was Showtime Shawn Porter. Now this fight is garbage. But what fight? Which fight? Mr. Paz, bro. Dude, I gotta give you a lot of credit to Shakur, bro. You're real deal. You fighting a killer, and Robin Conceição next. And I thought, man, we know, Mr. Paz, we with you now. We don't think we all know. Me and you and everybody, we know Valdez lost to Conceição. We know that. I don't know how he did that. Where is Bundu? Gone, retired. You get what I'm saying, Mike? Y'all just add more to the conversation. You get what I'm saying? I was just going with the most notable names. There we go. Now I got some people now in the family. Y'all woke up a little bit. So y'all thinking. Y'all see where I was going with it. And I don't think I'm reaching and none of that. I think it's safe to say a fight with him really could do something bad to you, man. Kell Brook was finished after Spence at the championship level. You get what I'm saying, Humble Servant? Like, people, it's safe to say people are not the same. When you see Shawn Porter fight all balls to the wall instead of when he fought with you get what I'm saying? Last time he fought Spence, he didn't do that to Ugas. He was boxing more with Ugas, which allowed the fight to be too close. He did it with Danny Garcia. He did it with Sebastian Formella, and then he boxed too much, in my opinion, with Crawford as well. He boxed too much instead of being a dog that he was. I just don't think he was ever the same again. It touched it at the back. I'm convinced you can't touch it, Chin. CW was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. I don't know if you subbed or not, but sub to the channel with that like button. Come join the family. Ocampo, same difference. He might have had a fight or two after that, maybe, if that. I can go to it and find out, though. Pull counter, what's going on, my bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Carl, he's a beast, bro. Yeah. Who that? Who y'all talking about? Yeah, he's the real deal, bro. Future best in the business. Danny Garcia been off longer than Errol from that car accident. You see what I'm saying? And it's safe to say that he don't look this. We don't know yet. The jury's still out. So look how long he took. Look how he was moving. He was almost moving like a retired fighter. He wasn't doing nothing boxing related. He was making investments and smartly investing his money, making other business moves and things like that. And I salute him, but look how long he's been. He ain't fought since 2020. It's 2022, and he just now got a fight scheduled for July 30th. So the jury is still out on Danny Garcia, whether or not if he's still gonna be the same fighter. Monica, salute, Queen. Appreciate you for sliding through on this Friday night. How you feeling? I believe Robin can say so. I'm gonna get more competition than Valdez. Still got Shakur, but I have a feeling Robinson will put up a better fight. It's possible, Skywalker. I still think he's just gonna school his ass, but I think it could be more competitive than Valdez in ways. But I think once he get his time in and that distance and range, he a fucking genius at doing that. Once he get that distance and range down packed, he gonna be in trouble. Feeling good. That's what's up, Paul. That's what's up, my good brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. And the Bruce Gas, the OG, Monica, the Queen. Yeah, man. Just let me know. I was blocking people in my pocket. I was in the L. Shit, blocking people in the pocket. Your pocket. Damn. Skywalker thought Valdez would at least test Shakur's chin, but he put a masterclass on that day. Yeah. Valdez was always limited. Like, you know what I mean? He was always limited offensively. Like he's there to hit you if you dare to be hit. If that makes sense, you get what I'm saying. And Shakur just never really gave him a shot to do that. D-Ray Promotions, what's good with you, my bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you sliding through. You still like Broner and want him to do well, bro? I think Floyd will help him out. He's fighting Omar Figueroa next year. I heard about the Omar Figueroa fight. Omar Figueroa actually DM'd me saying, you know, he was going to do his best to make that a good fight. And I told him every fight I ever seen from you always fought. And he said, appreciate it. And he's going to try to, you know, make the fight. It just was weird that he DM'd me right when we was talking about him on one of these lives. It's crazy. Yeah, but Broner, I seen him fight Paulie at the Barclays. And I think that was 2013 when he fought Paulie in the Barclays. 2013, me and my brother was in the building for that. I'm always rock with Broner. Because I feel like he look out for people. He ain't selfish. He make his mistakes because he ain't perfect. He got some demons and some things he need to clean up. But I'm still always rooting for AB. Always. I always pick AB to win. I don't care who he fight. AB, my guy. Yeah, Shakur different, man. He a fellow Jersey cat like me. I got you. Yeah, yeah, man. Still gonna be close. You know it. That's a fact, Mike. You know it. D-Ray Promotions. After that fight, bro, now I'm a believer, bro. He got a new fan base. Yeah, man. Shakur, special fighter for sure, man. And I always tell people that my cousin that put me on to him was just here a minute ago before I came on live. He was just here. Floyd Mayweather gave him AB facts pull, and that's what I don't seem like I like. I seen a video or two, and I don't know if it's accurate that he say it's not his problem. AB not his problem. He never see. That's how we don't say stuff about family like that. If he truly looked at that man like family for real, he wouldn't even say that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. It's not your problem. It's not. It's supposed to be your brother. It ain't supposed to be your problem. I'm from Brunswick, New Jersey. I'm from Brunswick, Mr. Paz. I'm from Texas. I be repping the truth. New Jersey got a special fighter, though. That's a fact, Skywalker. You know it. That's fellow Jerseyan right there. A lot of toll booths in Jersey. You know they got to get theirs. Mr. Paz. They want theirs off the top. I think it's cool that his next fight at the Prudential Center, which is not too far from me. Like I said, the last fights I seen was at the Prudential Center, and it was all good fights. You know what I mean? I got to see the junior middleweight Joey Spencer fight. He did his thing. Do the girls from Jersey really talk with that accent? What accent? Paul. We got an accent out here. Y'all think I got an accent? I don't think so. T20 was good, my bro. How you feeling? You know, I've been telling the family how I got EJ too, bro. He's special. Yeah, they both special as hell, no doubt, man. I just got a real respect for both of them fighters. He said, you know. Yeah. Some of them do though, pull for real. Some of them. I mean, States not saying, but isn't. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I always say that because it's like, as soon as we credit EJ, it's like, you don't like Bud. Man, chill, man, chill. We just giving one of the men credit at a time. That's all. You said, oh, we sound clear. You talking about us, Monica, from out here. Just do it in Jersey, one of the only states where you don't pump your own gas, bro. Yeah, we don't gotta pump our own gas out here. They do it for you. We don't gotta pump our own gas. You can go in the store and buy your own gas now. You know what I'm saying? You don't even need a marijuana card. Go right in the store and get it. Get you going in and get you some. I don't hear the accent because I'm from BX, but we got it. Yeah, I've heard it. I heard somebody say that to me maybe once or twice. But I just never understood what he was saying. I didn't think so. I'm like, he from here. How you telling me I sound like I'm from somewhere else and you from here? What's that, Carl? What you asking about? Oh, yeah, bro. Austin, Texas, and New York, as well as Orlando, Florida, and Chicago, Illinois, Chicago, Orlando, and New York. New York always, the city is always going to be the shit. You just watch The Sopranos and they got that accent. I don't think we talk like they do though on there. I don't think we talk like that. Or the women do. I don't think they do. I still get jail time in my country for weed. Damn. And you, Carl, you in Australia, right? Guys, bro, I got European blood, but never been there. Facts. You saying they pump your gas? Yeah. Carl, they pump our gas. We just all you gotta do is pull up. They pop it. You pop the joint for them. They screw your joint off, pump the gas, close you back up. You pay them, and you haul ass. Shit. Even the gas station that's right down the street from my house that we be going to a lot of times. I ain't even gotta get out to get my swishers. I could just tell him how many I want, and he'd just bring them to the car. I ain't even gotta get out. And a lot of times he already be knowing how many I need because he used to seeing me. BX women got that dead ass accent. Oh yeah, facts T20. Now that's different. Now Jersey, see, because sometimes people be thinking Jersey and New York is the same. Now Jersey and New York, we neighbors and shit, but they got more of an accent in New York than we would in Jersey. I think. Towns talk like us, full counter. I stepped in here, Australia in the 90s. Wow. I ain't never been to Australia. That shit like it's nice from what I was seeing when that fight was going on. The places they were showing. Seen in years. Somebody pumps the gas for you since I was a kid. Oh yeah? Damn. I to me that just I thought that was regular. Like it just seemed like it's regular. Like pump your own gas. That's some lazy shit right there. Like because it's like you're supposed to provide a service. I'm just gonna pump my own shit. You want me to pay for it, and I gotta pump my own shit. It's like if I'm paying for it, at least you get out there and pump that shit. It's crazy. I thought that was the norm, bro. I really did. I mean, but then again, I do know like down south and shit like that, man. People be pumping their own gas and all that. Trey got his ass whooped. Nah, that's what I heard. Jersey. Nah, from what I heard, it's only Jersey and another state where they pump your gas. Yeah. I mean, yeah, around these places. I used to have full service back in the day. They checked your oil and everything when I was a kid. Facts, right? Now they done got lazy with the extra shit, but they still pump some gas, some expensive ass gas for you too. I have a coworker who's from New Jersey, but it's funny because every time he sees a female, he calls them ma. Yeah, that'd be that Jersey shit. You New York type shit. New Jersey, New York type shit. Already sent. Sent what? What's that, Mike Biggs? Shit, I used to put a buck in the tank. A buck. Shit, you can't do that no more. These dudes be crazy. I already set the date for the Shakur Stevens. Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. That's September 23rd, right? So yeah, I gotta start getting situated so I can make sure I make that one. I gotta see that. Went bowling with the coworkers today and caught a buzz at the bowling alley. Yeah, right after lunch, the sun was killing us, so our manager was like, "Let's just go bowling." Oh damn, that's cool right there. I can't really bowl. I remember I slipped one of the last times I went bowling. My ass slipped. My ass slipped. Last time I was bowling, man. One of the last times I went to say that I was bowling. My ass slipped, bro. Bust my ass too, people. Bust my ass. You know them shoes don't got no damn grip. Fucking sliding with them dumbass bowling shoes. Hate them damn things. Slip, bust my ass. And don't ask me if I threw a gutter ball. Nah, I don't know. I don't remember. I just know I slipped. Bust my motherfucking ass in that bowling alley. But yeah, man. Just to do a quick recap, man. I think the fighters that I think it's time that people stop doubting Errol Spence and start putting respect on that man name. Respect on Crawford name as well. They both two great champions, two great fighters, man. They accomplished a lot in the sport. We just want to see one of the biggest and best fights that we think we could see in boxing, which is them versus each other. I think it's fair to say that when you fight EJ, man, he take a lot out of you, and he could potentially retire you, and you will never be the same, depending on what kind of ass whooping you take from him. Jersey is a nightmare for delivery for truckers. Hey, tell me about it. People can't drive for shit. How you say EJ retired Porter when he wanted the rematch? My bad if you talking bowling. Nah. Who wanted a rematch? Porter? No, the hell he didn't. He wanted no damn rematch. He might have went out and said that, but what he was doing, that's what he was saying. After he fought EJ, he went from he said he was in the best shape of his life. He on record saying that. Best shape of his life for EJ. He went from saying that to telling people after that fight he was going to retire. He wasn't talking about, he might have mentioned a rematch, and I think people do that to save face, but if he wanted a rematch, he wanted his lick back because he was salty that he lost, but in all actuality, he ain't pushed for it. He took time off, and he came back and fought Sebastian Formella, I believe. I suck, bro. Some of my coworkers had their own balls, and they're all pro, and I'll beat their ass on the basketball court, though. Yeah, facts, Skywalker. I get him on the basketball court. You said, tell me to hit you. That mic, that shit email me. Try to take a picture, snapshot of that. There we go. Crawford trying to might get fucked up money. Yeah. That I might get fucked up money. Facts, Paul. It's a real fact. It's a real possibility that that's what it is, man. Crawford trying to get that. Yeah. I might get fucked up money. Yeah, salute to my bro G5, man. What's good with my brother, man? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. I just had to speak on what I feel like I see since Mikey Garcia could see something, I could see something. I see when Spence beat people asses, I'm seeing a couple things. I'm seeing the fighters not be the same no more. And I'm seeing people retire, and not just retire, they're retiring at the age of 34. Porter, gone, age 34. Mikey Garcia, gone, age 34. Both of them fought Errol Spence. Shawn Porter, the last time he was Showtime, Shawn Porter is against Errol Spence. He never fought the same again after that. And we all know Mikey Garcia was a shell of himself since fighting Errol Spence. So it's safe to say that these dudes is retiring these cats. I mean, it's just speculation. It's a good conversation, man. Like I said, if you go from being in the best shape of your life to talking about retirement, that said a lot about the fight. You got to think, like, and then he already said he was more hurt in the Errol Spence fight than he was in the Terence Crawford fight. And that was the fight in which he got knocked out. So make sense. Let's not watch the post-fight press conference. No. I got you, bro. No. What I'm saying is, I watched it, but what I'm telling you is that's cool to say that shit. But did he actually push for the fight? Like, you get what I'm saying? It's easy to say, yeah, I won it. But he really was telling people behind the scenes he was thinking about retiring after that fight. So you get what I'm trying to say? What he said publicly is one thing, but look what he really was saying behind the scenes, behind closed doors. And it's certain people that's closer to that situation than me, which is why I know it was a reality. And he ain't even, word got back that he ain't even tell his pops he was retiring, and go a little further to say they ain't even spoke since that fight is something else that I hear happen. So even though he might have said, yeah, I want the rematch, yeah, because he felt like the fight was close, but he wouldn't have won. Let's be honest. He would have never beat Spence. A rematch would have been worse for him because I believe Spence would have been in even better shape for the fight. Get what I'm saying? So fighters be saying shit to save face, but he knew in reality he wasn't getting no rematch. So just to say it is one thing, but he really was talking about retirement. Asked Omar about Errol Spence. He said he's still hurting from a punch Errol hit him with in the back. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, humble servant. I remember that. Got a special guest for Tuesday. Okay, Bruce, I'm going to be over there. I'll be over there to check you out then, bro. Yes, he said in the post-fight and didn't mention it again. He said he was considered retirement after EJ. Thank you, my bro. That's all I'm saying. So, D-Ray, you 100% right. You're 100% right. He mentioned it. That's why I said that earlier. Mentioning is one thing, but doing it is another. He knew he wasn't getting it. Put out a split decision with EJ. It's cool, but what fighter did he say hurt him more? Terence Crawford had a TKO win, and he had a split decision, but he was hurt more in a 12-round split decision in which he got dropped in the 11th round. But he got dropped twice. What was that? The 10 rounds Crawford got him out of there, but he said he was hurt more against Spence. So add that up. Make of that what you will. Mikey finally came out and spoke on that lingering destruction EJ put on him. Salute to Mikey Garcia. I was a fan of Mikey before he went on the shelf at Top Rank. Yeah, he kept it real. And that's another thing. That's how I know I feel like I know what I be seeing sometimes with some of my assumptions or the things that I think. I was saying that all along because people kept saying he couldn't knock a 35-pounder out. I was like, couldn't and didn't or can't is all different, man. He didn't knock him out. It's not that he couldn't. He just didn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Mikey, after a while, he stopped trying. So, yeah, he still feel that shit. My bro Clarence, what's good with you, bro? TWT, you already know we got. What's good with you, bro? That round, hey, I knew Mikey wasn't coming back. I'm telling you, facts. Just a little for the chat. Nah, man, bro, you good. You definitely great. I appreciate you being here, bro. It's all love. You see, because I'm different from people. Like, I don't feel like you said nothing wrong. We just dialoguing. It's all good, bro. You're the family, so we good. All good in here. Bronx on deck, great brother. Yes, you know, Clarence, that's my bro C. You did. I got 2 division world champion, Reggie 2, Sweet Johnson hopping on. I'm gonna come check you out, Bruce. Tim, are they any good at poker? Bro, Texas Hold'em. Texas Southpaw. Yeah, man, that's dope. That's dope, man. You know, hopefully once I get my weight up over here, I could start getting some of these boxers to come rock out, get some interviews, some dope sit downs. I don't even want to call it an interview. I want to call it a sit down. You know what I'm saying? You know, interview. Just come sit down and kick it with your boy. Come on, sit down and kick it with your boy. Come on, it's life is boxing. Mike Biggs, I appreciate you putting that color in the super chat, bro. Appreciate you, man. Life is boxing. TWT and more. I appreciate that, bro. A winning team. I appreciate every last one of y'all in here. You dig? Every last one of y'all. But yeah, man, that's just one. That's something that I seen that I thought was worth a conversation, man. Is it really, you know, a possibility that Errol Spence is not only changing the trajectory of these fighters' careers, but potentially being a reason that they retire earlier than what they probably expected? You know what I'm saying? And I say this again, like, it's crazy to go from being in the best shape of your life to talking about retiring that right after that same fight where you said you was in the best shape. And I think that's a testament to the type of damage that Spence could do. And it's easy to underrate that shit. I think that's what it is. Like, people only think people focused on after beating Mikey. If you was being subjective and like a hater, he didn't knock him out. But he had ain't nobody, none of those people saying he didn't knock him out ain't saying that he had to beg his brother not to stop the fight. And how his pops didn't want him to stop, want him to take the fight, and how now, looking back, Robert Garcia wished they would have never took that fight. You see what I'm saying? Because he said he was never the same after that. He wasn't hungry no more. Thomas Moore, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Porter's success against EJ was big for the foot speed and volume. Talk about it, bro. Because Porter got great. He got very fast feet. He got good feet. Really good feet. He do. Most people don't give him credit for that, but he do. He got some really good feet. When he want to, you know what I mean? When he's still being technical and not sloppy. You know what I'm saying? When he's still fresh, yeah, his feet are good. And volume, everything Porter did, Bug can do better with better footwork movement, unlike Porter or master distance. I mean, he's a better fighter, obviously, than Shawn Porter, but what I would say to you is, what I would say to that, not so much you, because we just dialoguing. What I would say to that is, you know, part of what we seen play out in that fight was due in large part, I honestly believe, because it was what Porter was doing in terms of forcing the fight. And I also feel like some of that was Errol Spence mentality to oblige him and being stubborn and not wanting to try to box him. Because he even went to the corner and he looked, Derek James gave him that look and he's like, yo, it's about to be a fight. So it was no longer a boxing match. And he just obliged, you know what I mean? It was just going at it. It was a good fight. And Crawford is much better than Porter. But look at the amount of success that version of Shawn Porter had on Terence Crawford, you know, before the stoppage. Yeah, play poker. Okay. Military as well. Spins damage you mentally and physically. And we had Mikey Garcia just come out and admit to that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Crawford is a dog. And I think people, it's nothing wrong with saying, like, feeling how you feel, like in terms of the success you feel like Crawford could have, because you feel like Porter was able to do that. But Porter has a totally different style. And what I would say, Thomas, is like, if you still in here, I think it's fair to say, like, did Shawn Porter fight Terence Crawford and Errol Spence the same way? And when was the last time you seen Shawn Porter fight the style of fight that he fought against Errol Spence? That's what I'll say to that. Because in my opinion, that was the last time he was Showtime Shawn Porter. After that fight with Errol Spence, he was Podcast Porter. How my girl Ashley's Corner always said. He was Podcast Porter after that. He was no longer Showtime Shawn Porter after Errol Spence beat him. And by that, just go to any of the fights and you tell me, did he approach any of those fights from a stylistic standpoint, the way, and a strategy standpoint, the way he approached Errol Spence? Not at all. He didn't fight Danny Garcia the way he fought Earl, and I get it, it's different styles, but y'all get what I'm saying. That Porter way is roughing you up, getting in your wheelhouse, using volume, making you work. He didn't do that. He didn't do that to them. How many punches did Porter land against Bud? Shit, I don't know, but you do know his corner man, which is his trainer, Bomac, said, yo, on that unofficial card, you down. But like that would be only telling half the story if I stop right there. His trainer told him he was down. He was like, how? He had a moment right there. But then he went out there like a real dog and got the stoppage. So I salute Bud for how he got the stoppage. You know what I mean? When he fought Brook. Okay. Okay. He was scared of Bud. Who was scared of Bud? Porter? Think Porter was scared of Bud? Because I don't think so. I mean, he wouldn't have got in the ring with him if he was scared of him. If that's what you meant, I ain't see it that way. Shit. I think they got a huge respect for Bud, though. I definitely think that. I wouldn't want to call him scared of him, but you know what? At times, the way they critique Bud and the way they critique Spence is totally different. They be overly critical with when it come to EJ. They don't have that same energy when it come to Bud. It's like the shit that they say, like for instance, right? That's why I always look at Shawn Porter a certain way, right? Because had Porter success was Bud allowing that? Yeah, Porter looked scared. Did. Half of Porter's success was Bud allowing that. I mean, shit, but that's kind of like taken away from Porter though, because it's like you really think they're in the fight business, the hurt business, you really think somebody gonna allow somebody to be punching them in the face or punching them upside the head or making that fight closer? Because you gotta think, and this is just what it is. This is not the slight Terence Crawford in any way, shape, or fashion. Errol Spence just fought the better version of Shawn Porter. You know what I'm saying? And we just know that. Like, get what I'm saying? And he still had that level of success against Terence Crawford. It's the same thing with Kell Brook. Kell Brook had success against Errol Spence, right? And people went crazy. But a worse, more washed Kell Brook had that same type of success on Terence Crawford before the stoppage. He was up on it. He would have been up on the cards. Winning consecutive rounds, had his eyes swelled up real quick from that jab. That shit look crazy. Albuquerque, I do because it helps timing and learning patterns. Yeah, but again, you're not going to allow somebody to be punching you in your face because this is boxing. We all know one punch could change the whole fight. So I guess it's the way you worded it. I don't think he allowed him to do shit. Maybe he allowed some to build some false confidence and then took advantage. Like, you know what I mean? Once he felt like he was having a certain amount of success on Bud, Bud changed that shit up. The minute they told, and that's why I respect the fuck out of him. Like the minute they told that man he was down, he had that moment like how? Like frustrated real quick. And then he said, all right, bet. Got back calm, back focused, and went right out there and got the stoppage like a real dog. And I rock with Bud Crawford over that. I rock with him. I rock with him heavy. But doing what he did, the way he did it. Agreed, Porter was 80% on Bud. And that's all I'm saying. And there's no slight to Bud. He just didn't fight those dudes the same way. And I urge people to just view that for what it is. You don't got to change your opinion. Just open your mind that that's a real possibility. He just didn't fight those two dudes the same way. The way he fought Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, he didn't fight none of those opponents after Errol Spence the way he fought Spence and Keith Thurman at all. He just didn't do it. Porter's good. Porter's good. He gonna get a few in. Yeah. He gonna get some in. But I'm just saying the level of success and look how late in the fight it was for him to be up on rounds. What I'm saying is that's a little concerning because that wasn't the best version of Shawn Porter. You get what I'm saying? He didn't even train properly. You see how quick his pops threw him under the bus after the loss? He threw him right under the bus, bro. Right under the bus. Much love to the LDBC. Yeah, no doubt. You already know. You know it, Thomas. Appreciate you for sliding through here too, bro. And engaging, for adding to the chat. I appreciate you, Mike, my bro. I appreciate you too, Brody. But the dog, bro, this shit is 50-50. Yeah, and I'm going to always say that. And again, I ain't really want to turn this into like a Spence versus Bud kind of live again, but if the conversation come up, I'm always gonna, I'm gonna be cool with it. It's all good. He's agreed he couldn't come at Bud like that. He was scared. You get in a way though, Thomas. I get where you going though, bro. I get where you going. Scared. You already know, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man. He had a certain level of respect that could almost come across as fear in a way, and I've said that too, and that go for Porter and his pops too. It's like they don't have no negative critiques when it comes to Bud Crawford, only Errol Spence. And again, real quick, Thomas. You still in here? Fucking why would Porter be in the best shape of his life for the fourth best fighter he ever fought, according to him? He's called Spence the fourth best fighter. He slighted the hell out of Spence with that one, saying Spence ain't better than Keith Thurman, fucking Ugas, or Bud. And I'm like, man, the Bud, I'll give him saying Bud better than Spence. That's what you want to say. I'll give you that because he stopped you. I'll give you that. But to try to say Ugas and Keith Thurman is better than Spence, you a damn lie. You a damn fool. It's a reason Keith Thurman ain't want to fight EJ. It's a damn reason why. Go to that gym, really good friends. A lot of those fighters. Justin Porter was to come back to fight who you want to see him fight. Anybody he talked to Boots, right off the top of my head, see? Boots, because he was talking shit. Boots, get his ass in there with Boots. Know what I'm saying? Since he want to talk shit, he was just salty that Best Porter lost to Errol. That's all I'm saying. You get me, bro. That's why I like dialoguing with you. You get me. You understand how to interpret what's being said without thinking it's hate or some shit like that. It's just an observation. That's all. And it's just, again, it's nothing that Bud could do about that. It's no slight to him. It's just that's how the cookie crumbled. That's just how things played out. He fought that dude years after, you know what I mean? Or he fought him after, should I say, after EJ did. Jackson Wink and get the sports therapy done twice a month. I met the GOAT Clarissa Shields too. I'm friends with Diego Sanchez. Oh, that's dope. That's dope, Brody. Clarence, what you laughing at, bro? So it was a very nice song Bruce told me about. So now it was called Older in the Way. I got no room for senseless hate. Yes, that's why you always to be accepted over here, and that's just why you family. Matter of fact, let me go and get you tooled up in here. Who else I missed? Mr. Pads too. Let me get you right, bro. Fuck guys, y'all all family wrenched up in here. Appreciate all y'all. Yeah, man. I think the wrong kind of ass whooping from EJ, man, could really lead to your demise, man. Real shit. I think it's only fair to say that. And like I said, I know people look at the resume and be like, well, Bud retired Shawn Porter. I know, but I'm just saying the first time people was hearing him say he think he was done with boxing was after what fight? And after what fight did you never see him return to that type of form where he was just that aggressive and, you know what I mean? Punching through the competition, trying to, you know what I mean? Just working. Like, you know how Shawn Porter do. The Porter way, man. Y'all know what that is. Get in there and make it ugly. Make it, you know what I mean? Make it rough. Make it a fight. He ain't had a fight like that since he fought Ashley's Corner. Salute, Queen. Appreciate you sliding through. I was in here. I shouted you out because I had to steal your podcast Porter name. Because I was in here telling the family that Shawn Porter wasn't the last time he was Showtime. Shawn Porter was against EJ when he actually tried to fight the way he fight. After that, he was just podcast Porter, I said, as you always called him. And that's just how he fought. He never fought that aggressive. He only did it in spots. He never did it like all out balls to the wall, how he did with Keith Thurman, how he tried with Errol Spence. It's like he trained the hardest for him. He fought him the hardest, but the guy that he rated the best, he didn't train for it properly, and he didn't fight the hardest, man. Losing to EJ, that man changed his identity. He started trying to be a damn boxer. On the Boots, that's trouble for him. I can see Father stopping that before he starts shit. Boots will kill him, man. You already know, bro. Welcome to the fam again, you know? See what I'm saying, Ash? And I don't be hating. I just, like, he ain't fought that way again, and we know it. Like, and that's just what I be asking people to just consider that. Like, it's nothing. I think people take everything you say as like a slight against the other fighter. Nah, you just telling them what it is. Like, his approach to Spence and his approach to Bud Crawford was so much different, especially being that I always say that, and I know y'all heard me repeat this. how the fuck are you gonna train that hard for somebody that you are train that not train your hardest for somebody that you feel like is as dangerous as Buzz? Feel like they scared of him. I swear. It's a part of me that just feel like they a little scared of him. They respect Bud too much. They won't even say nothing, a negative critique. They won't even say nothing bad that he do in the ring, period, really. Like, and if they do, they're gonna follow it up by a whole bunch of nice shit. You feel me, Crush? Man, they crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Big up to Ash. Shit, you had a dope video earlier. Like I was saying to the family, her video was dope, man. I gotta go check that joint out. EJ punches, drain the whole body and damages severely. Bud power breaks faces and turns out lights. I don't know, huh? But shit, Bud ain't breaking no damn faces. EJ would break a face, but Bud could. I get what you're saying. Bud could. His single shot power is tricky because he's a good counter puncher and he could take advantage of your mistakes. Like if your feet be in the wrong spot or you overextend and reach. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and act like he a hell of a counter puncher, but I don't think, and he'll rock you. You know what I mean? He'll rock your shit. Don't get it wrong, but I don't think he'll turn your lights out like that though. I think EJ would break a face, and not even just to say, because of Kell Brook and Ugas, like he fucked Danny eye up. Should have heard he fucked Floyd eye up. God damn. I mean, he fucking eyes up. No, bro. I appreciate that video. I like different kind of content. I just thought that was something dope, your concept and what you spoke on. And one of the best things is saying, and because I had a live where I was talking about the fight and speaking on why we shouldn't, why we don't pick sides, and people need to stop looking at it like that. And you said in the video, we don't pick sides, we pick winners. And man, you said it better than I could say it. And that's exactly what it is. And I go for both parties involved. If you feel like Bud gonna win, that's because you picking a winner or who you feel like is gonna be the winner. It's not nothing to do with picking a side. Stop making this shit like it's the streets or something and making it so that we have shit to argue over and ain't even worth it. My bro DP, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro? I would die for you, you fool. Bud got a bigger Pac-Man power, speed, and timing, amplify impact. Now I get you. He got great timing. Bud is that's why I say he's a hell of a counter puncher. You can't be that without great timing. But I feel like it's a style thing. Like, all right, Bud he's sneaky. He hit you. He can catch you with sneaky shots. That's what being a counter puncher is. Catching you with something you don't see, which is why, and the fact that he has some pop behind that punch, which is why I think he get the effect that he do get. So if you're out of position, overextended, and it's one of those situations where he make you miss and make you pay, he can do that. He can clip you, knock you down, rock you, hurt you bad. He can do all that, but he ain't gonna completely turn your lights out. I think you'll be able to get up. You might stop you on your feet, might put you back down again, but he ain't putting you all the way out type deal. But he got that sneaky kind of power where he could catch you where you ain't prepared for. Whereas with Spence, you know, his style is different. It's like people brace for his shit, but it's still gonna do damage. And it's one of the family made the example. It's like a video game. Spence, to me, fighting him is like a video game. Even though you're blocking, it's still draining your energy as he's hitting you. You see what I'm saying? It's like the way they attack is just different. And their assets, their attributes, they do different shit. You get what I'm saying? And I really think that people brace for Spence, and it's still going to damage you. And when he placed his shots, he's going to get the desired effect. Whereas Terence Crawford could catch you with shots you don't see and put you down and hurt you. And he's done it. So look what he did to Shawn Porter. Took advantage of his mistakes with him being wild and reckless. His technique suffering probably from natural fatigue in the fight, and then maybe he didn't train properly on top of that. And Terence Crawford was all over that shit. After, you know, especially after he was told he was down on the cards, he responded like a champion. I'll take nothing from him. And took advantage of all Shawn Porter mistakes, which is why he was banging on the canvas, because he knew his recklessness is what got him caught and dropped again. He knew he shouldn't have charged in. He damn near led with his head. Look, you know what I'm saying? Look at the position of his feet when he got dropped again. You could see he was going. I seen the way he was going. I knew he was going to get knocked down. I knew it. I knew he was going to get dropped again. I was like, why is he going right back in there gung ho? And he just got hurt. I'm like, this dude is silly, man. Bad technique. Best match since Renner and Hearns, but it would be better. It's possible, bro. It's possible, bro. It really is, because they really close still in their physical prime. My bro D, man, what's good with you, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. I want Bud, but I also want EJ to punch Bud and tiny ass nose. But I telling you, and then just to speak on that real quick, I ain't not to turn this into a Crawford versus Spence live because it wasn't that. It was more so that I see a pattern of Spence beating fighters and them not being the same after he beat them, and then them retiring and at that magic age of 34. And just a couple of examples, you got Porter retired at 34. He ain't mentioned retirement allegedly after losing to Spence. So he went from saying he was in the best shape of his life to saying I'm gonna retire or thinking about retirement. That was after EJ. I think you could credit EJ for that decision. He got out of there at 34. Mikey Garcia got his ass beat by Spence. He was never the same fighter. We clearly all seen that. He retired at the age of 34. Just came out recently and alluded to how much Spence take out of you, beating you mentally and physically. That's another retired fighter at 34. You got Danny Garcia, who's 34 right now. He got his ass beat by Spence. He ain't been in the ring since, so the jury is still out on him as to how many more fights he got left and how he gonna look since losing Spence. I'm telling you, need a VH1, man. Surviving Big Fish, surviving EJ, man. A deadly ass whooping. I'm telling you, they got to come out with some shit, man. Only side note, Sugar Ray Robinson, best welterweight in my lifetime. For me, like I always hear that name, and I know I've seen the record. I looked it up, and I see how impressive it is. And I've seen some of this stuff more recently because I looked it up on YouTube. They got some footage of him, but I haven't seen the amount of footage that I would want to see on that dude. Like I guess everybody else has seen it. He was so much before my time, but I don't mind doing some homework on him to see like what people see. But I seen some of it. That dude just was different. Like you could see it in the amount of fights he had. Forgot Peterson, bro. Yeah, fact. See, that's why I got y'all. Fact. Somebody had threw Cal Brook in there. Like after fighting this dude, somebody even said Alejandro Barrera, yo. Like after fighting this dude, it's just real. You don't be the same, bro. You don't. Shawn was looking for a beautiful death, like he said in the fifth. EJ gave it to him. You're crazy. Facts. Black Diamond, salute Queen. How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, Leonard? I'm born in 75. You meant Ray Leonard, not Robinson. Yeah. Now it's tape on him. So, because that conversation came up the other day. I was talking about him versus Floyd, like prime for prime. Said that'd be a hell of a fight. But for me, I was saying the reason I think I favor Floyd naturally is because I've been able to see him actively beat, you know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard. I was born in 86. You get what I'm saying? So Ray Leonard, you know what I mean? I got put on it. I was like, Tyson got me in the boxing. So Ray Leonard, for me, I had to go back and look up his fights to see it. Where at Floyd, I was able to see more of his fights as they happened. Even though I wasn't there physically, people ordered them. We watched them on TV. I was able to see just how great Floyd was. Like, one of his greatest attributes or abilities was his ability to lower his opponent's punch output and really remove the shit that he do well and beat him. And that the adjustments that he used to make was second to none. That shit was different, man. Floyd he was a special dude. But Ray Leonard, man, he was no doubt, man. And people go back and forth. Most people tell me they think I'm crazy when I say I think Floyd would beat him. They don't even have Sugar Ray Robinson film at his best. They say he was even faster before he was on film. See, that's crazy, and I wouldn't know that. And I'm gonna appreciate you, Paul, for that. Yeah. So that's the thing, and that's how I kind of explain what would lead to my decision of like rating a fighter over. And I hear that name all the time, so I know he got to be great because I hear that name almost unanimously. Like when it comes to the best fighters ever, Sugar Ray Robinson, I hear that name all the time. So I know it got to be real with that dude. So I grew up in watching it with my dad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I remember the Mike Tyson fights, everybody getting together, little cookouts and shit. They ordered a fight and I hear how people complaining about when not wanting to order the next one because he done knocked somebody out too fucking fast. But then lo and behold, when he fighting again, we all find ourselves back together again, watching that shit again, whether it's quick or not. Watch his fights at 47, too big for Floyd. Same day weigh-in. Floyd would have been at 140. I mean, you put certain things in. I get it. But, I'm just thinking prime for prime and just, I don't know. I'm not saying because we'll never know. It's always going to be fantasy, but I don't know. I guess, again, like my opinion, I think is swayed to some degree because I've actually been able to physically watch Floyd perform. You get what I'm saying? Whereas I had to go back and search for Ray Leonard. And I think seeing it while it's happening is a little bit different than going back and watching tape, especially when you see that, I don't know, there only so many shits in funny color, funny resolution. I hate that, but I'll still go back and watch though. They say Mayweather couldn't punch, but always opponent punch counts went down when they fought him because they didn't like what was coming back. Rodney Carter, salute, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. And that's a fact. That's why they kill me with that can't punch shit. Floyd's defense is cold. I got Floyd too. That's another thing. And like, I just don't think that Duran, and people might think I'm crazy again, man, but that Duran that beat Ray Leonard is not beating Floyd. I just don't think so. You know, he's not going to be there to be hit all the time like that. Like, and then we talking about him being offensively too, man, yo. And we talking about some damage, man. Yeah, and she got some great videos, Paul. Great. Favorite heavy. In my lifetime, you already know, man. My two absolute favorite heavyweights. Now, remember, I was born in '86 family. So for me, Tyson got me into the boxing. So naturally, I'm a different type of supporter. When I rock with you, I rock with you. I don't care that you lost. Like, if you continue to try to fight the best and you happen to lose or whatever the case is, just is what it is. So I'm Tyson and Deontay Wilder, real shit, is my favorite two heavyweights by far. Facts. Floyd punch sharp. His punches was crazy crisp. He was very fast, man. Ray Leonard was fast as hell too and could punch. I know it. It's no doubt it'd be a dog fight. It'd be a war, a strategic chess match, all that shit in one. But Floyd, man, that defense, man, like, he showed me how special he was. And then you got to think, look how he aged as opposed to how Ray Leonard aged. And this is no slight to Ray Leonard. Like, I know a lot of times we always say prime for prime, but what if we just say at a certain point, like, think of him at 36 or, you know what I mean? Look at when he retired. Look at that way their careers ended. You get what I'm saying? Look how Floyd aged different, man. He just aged so much different, bro. He aged so much different. And that shit, I think that's what made him special. He dedicated his life to the sport and he got the ultimate prize, all that damn money. He was a champion for most of his damn career, damn near his entire career. Most of his fights was championship fights. That's how crazy that shit is. And more than half, I believe, his fights was championship fights. So it's like once he got to the championship level, he stayed there. Just put that in perspective for a second. Once Floyd reached the championship level, he stayed there. That's why I think sometimes when you really sit back and you put things in perspective, you get to see how great he was. Just don't be overly critical. Don't worry about the shit that leave you scratching your head. Just focus on Floyd the fighter and what he accomplished. Like, inside the ring, he was a champion since he was a champion. That's fucking bogus. Like, get what I'm saying? Every fucking fight at the championship level and just never letting you down. You know how hard that is to do? Just imagine how hard that is to pull off, man. Yo, my bro, the Wise Crush was good. What you say? It was the Coke. It was for who? For who? The Coke for who? The video drops. So Ashley Klein really enjoyed them. We got YouTube Premium playing all of my regular video drops in the air. It just comes on in order. Makes my day better. Facts. Her content need to be saluted. It's real shit. I'm gonna keep saying it at every chance I get to. The women in boxing are dope. 100 footwork and volume will make Floyd fight offensive. Yeah, and that'd be fun because, offensive Floyd is fun, man. That shit fun watching. I was born in the 70s, but I really started watching boxing because of Mike Tyson, so he's my favorite heavyweight. I'm right with you. I grew up on Tyson, but that made me start watching all the boxing. Didn't matter what weight class it was. Facts. That's how it is for me. Get no ads. Hey, man, Mr. Paz, man, I'll tell you this. Maybe, and I know what y'all feel because y'all trying to just consume the content, but always keep this in mind. The ads help the creator. That's why they up there. When I was on the other side of it and I didn't know that, I always said that, what's up with these fucking ads? Why they got ads on every fucking channel? Like, but now I understand that the ads, like, they help the content creator when y'all let the ads play. Floyd has the best timing I've seen. Yeah. And if y'all ever get a chance, if y'all ain't never see it, it got something called Sports Science. I believe that's the name of it. And go check that out, the episode of Sports Science with Floyd, where they break down his pull counter and how fast it is. And they was comparing that shit to, I don't remember what kind of snake it was, but all snakes fast as shit. So they was comparing his pull counter to a snake, and his pull counter is faster than how, a snake bite. That shit is ridiculous. Y'all could go pull that shit up when you get a chance. Go check it out. It's dope. I got Spotify. I love Spotify. Spotify my shit because it got everything that I be needing. So I don't be minding paying for it. Yeah, told you, Ash. They saying that video. I'm telling you, that's that one. That shit need light shed on them. People just don't expect good content sometimes, man. We just gotta talk about it. Die Hard Holyfield fan. I hate it. Holyfield, bro, because he beat Tyson. I hated him. I hated him, and I hated Lennox Lewis. As a kid, I remember I was kind of young with it. When I got older, I was able to understand how good Lennox Lewis was, how good Holyfield truly was, and Tyson was special for how he came onto the scene and what he accomplished. I don't think it's his resume or his opponents that made him who he was. I just think it's the way he came onto the scene, the impact that he had, the way he's putting fear in people, knocking people out. And that shit just was so exciting until he wasn't able to do it no more. You know what I'm saying? But up until then, that shit was rare. It was exciting to see. Knocking people out, having people scared like that. Cobra probably was, Ash. I just ain't want to yell out the wrong thing, but I know for sure it's a sports science. And I think they did one on Deontay Wilder, if I'm not mistaken, too. And they showed like how he generated his power with that punch, that right hand. They was breaking that shit down too. I believe it's one on Wilder. And I think that's the same shit, the sports science. I think it was both sports science. Spotify plays one song for me, then a random 2-minute ad talking about pancakes or something. Oh, mines don't be doing that to me. Because you probably, Mr. Paz, you probably be using like the radio stations and shit. To me, I click albums and watch, like, listen to the albums and shit like that. And that shit I don't never have no commercials. Just play right through. That's what I mainly use now on Spotify. Tyson was fearless. That's why I liked him. And now you see what I'm saying? It just was a rare combination because I've heard somebody say he was overrated as hell, and I've heard that lately. I just think it's all depending on how you look at it. You get what I'm saying? I'm more of a person. I'm not sitting here trying to make you be wrong because you have a different opinion than me. I just like to hear people out, and then I'll tell you what my perspective is. Like, I just think for how he came onto the scene, and like you say, he was fearless. And he had people petrified. Motherfuckers really used to be scared as hell. Like right now, if I was to share the screen, go pull up like the moments where Tyson used to have people scared, we'd all be in here fucking laughing because that shit is comical. Like how scared people really used to be. They used to be terrified. They did not want to fight that dude. Damn, that shit used to be crazy. Holyfield, Bo. One street dead game dog fight. Yeah, man. Holyfield and Bo was a dog too. I just don't think he wanted to fight Lennox though. He didn't want that Lennox smoke. Like to know who was on the undercard. Oh, okay. Going to the fight. Oh, September. Yeah, man. I gotta go to this, man. Clarence, we gotta go to that. I gotta go see my boy Shakur fight, man. Tyson knockout looks scary. That's why, yeah, it's like his KOs was like, and then it's like when he got going, he had damn near ignored the referee and to get you out of there, man. He had damn near punched the ref out. Like you wasn't safe with Tyson, man. And just like Joe Rogan was saying, them prime years that he had, he was just a different beast, man. And that's another thing that I don't think people factor in. Like it's easy to call him overrated and say, oh, well, he didn't win this fight. He didn't win this fight. It really was a point in his career where you seen that people did not have that man best interest. And it's like, if we're really talking about it, you got to be real. Like, it got to a point, you already know the story with the trainer. I think it was 2 trainers that was close to him, not just Cuss. It was him and one other dude. Once they was no longer around him, they was just throwing that dude in there. I was hearing he was going to fights, like hooked on medicine and all types of weird shit. So his career is more complex than just saying, oh, you know what? When he had to fight this person, he didn't beat him. It's just always more shit to factor into that, in my honest opinion, with Tyson. And not trying to make no excuses or give him no out. That's the way I see it. Like, it's a lot of shit that factor into a fighter in their career. That's why I gravitate to boxing, because you can't play it. And that shit, you really got to dedicate your life to the sport. So I feel like, people got to give people more their credit, more they just do, instead of just, what I mean? If we want to really talk about it, analyze it in full. Like, that dude had a lot of, as they say, moving parts, and those parts wasn't good for him. The people that he had in his corner, just call it what it is. You throwing that dude in fights half trained, and come on, man, you can't do that to the sport. The sport gonna tell on you. That's like cheating on the sport, not properly training and getting in there thinking you gonna beat a motherfucker that's bigger than you, way more than you, and can punch hard too. Especially if a motherfucker wasn't scared of him. Yeah, ask him who on the undercard, bro. Yeah, I would like to know. So I don't want to miss any of your lives. I'll be at work. Live shows fun because you don't ignore your chat, give everyone attention. Yeah, I try to do that because see, I'm glad you. That's why I know I'm doing something right because that's what I aim to do, yo. Like I feel like it's easy to sit here and talk about what I want to talk about, but how is that engaging for y'all though? You get what I'm saying? If I'm not reading what y'all think and trying to, go back and forth. This supposed to be like a give and take. I don't believe, and I ain't got to be doing this that long to see it that way. Like, I feel like you got to engage with your people. And I'm very observant. I see people and I see chats. They don't really interact. And it's like, how do you expect somebody to be there? You're not interacting at all. You just talking. Like, that's cool too, but you got to let the people get something in. That's what y'all here for. That's why I like to hear y'all give and take, the give and take over here. Remember when Mitch Green was on Angel Dust? Yeah, always make me laugh. Just saying it like that. Do I remember when he was on Angel Dust? I wasn't with him, Mr. Paz. Now I'm fucking with you, but yeah, I ain't know that part. I ain't know he was on Angel Dust. That make it funnier though. That part slipped me. It's funny. Yeah, Tyson was nervous. He was nervous too because he didn't even want to fight dude. He was talking about he was nervous. He split his eye up pretty good. I'm giving it to everyone in the chat and stay on your topics. Yeah. And I try to do it like that. And, like that's how I generate lives. Like I try to have stuff that is going to generate good questions and good dialogue and make people think, you know what I'm saying? Without, even though it's something that I'm speculating as far as if Spence is really making people retire, but I think it's good conversation because you got some evidence to back up why I might think like that type shit. He said, yeah, Angel does. Yeah, Tyson beat his ass. He said he was nervous. Said he was nervous too, but that's why he did it. Say he kept walking up to him. He split his shit. Mitch Green already ugly. He was ugly as shit with that swollen eye and lip and shit all fucked up. Tyson split his shit, bro. I love the Tyson movie. I used to watch that shit to a certain part and turn it off after a while, so I ain't gotta see the bullshit. I hate that shit, man. Tyson was my guy though, for sure. Because that was the first fighter, like I said, I seen people really be scared of him, and that shit just is amazing to me, man. It's amazing how scared people used to be. The fuckers used to be shook, like visually. And then I forgot that fighter he was staring at, and he was just moving his mouthpiece back and forth, and dude kept swaying side to side everywhere dude went. Tyson following him with his eyes. I forget what's the name of that opponent that he fought, but soon as dude made one look and Tyson knew he had him, I said, this dude was fucking bully, man. Watch Sports Science Brother. Remember the episodes? Yeah, go check it, bro. Go check it. Go check. It's one on Wilder, and it's they break down how he generated his power or something along those lines. And then with Floyd, for sure, I know they broke down the pull counter and how fast it is. I was like, and I used to always say, yo, Floyd is snake bite fast. I'm saying this, and that's before I seen that. I seen that shit years ago. So I'm pretty sure it should still be up there if you type it in. Bruce said Tim Witherspoon on this show, and Tim said Mitch Green, Julian Jackson, I believe, and others were to Carl King's house and shot it up. Oh, brought assault rifles and shit. Mitch was nuts. Damn, Mitch was living like that. Mitch was living life dangerously, wasn't he? God damn, Mitch. Mitch out here on Angel Dust. He out here shooting up houses with assault rifles and shit. Shit. It used to be wild back in the day, bro. Real shit. That shit is bogus. He said, remember when Mitch was on Angel Dust. Oh, man. I seen the one with Wilder. One thing he does is punch. Oh, okay. You see the back of his skull. He punched through you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit, like it reminded me of that game, that Mortal Kombat game, when you hit somebody and they show you what you breaking in the inside of them. Like Wilder need that, because he be trying to. Yeah, he try to punch. And it's like perfect example of what you're saying, Ash, is how he did Brazil. He completely punched through him, and that shit went viral. And again, Wilder is another anomaly. Like, picked up boxing late, picked up the game, learning on the job, medaled in the Olympics, like got in here and just was knocking people dicks in the dirt, bro. Like, he's special in his own way. His story, to think about what he lacked as a fighter and how far he got while he lacked it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is just different, man. Shout out to brothers and sisters. Yeah, you already know Clarence. I hate Holyfield. Before he beat Mike Tyson, I didn't like Lennox Lewis either. Because it's like he let go because he beat Holyfield in that first fight. I want to see Lennox Lewis and Reddy Bo. Yeah, I would have wanted to see that. It seemed like Bo ain't want that smoke. That Brazil knockout really went viral. That was one of the first videos, like a short that I had posted on my channel before even monetizing it. And that shit had like 10,000 views for real. Wilder knocking out Dominique Brazil. Now I got one up here, yo. Let me see where this shit at now. Now I got one on the channel that remember when Juanma Lopez, what is it? Juanma Lopez? Remember he hooked off on the trainer? The Spanish cat that Mikey Garcia fought. I posted that as a short when he hooked off on a trainer. That shit got over 21,000 views. That shit got over 11,000 views today, and I posted it days ago. That shit just keep going up. Every time I glance at it, that shit jumping. That shit crazy. Them shorts be adding up. Them views be adding up like a motherfucker. Yeah, Mike Tyson do special things. Yeah, facts, Clarence. You already know. Yeah, that Brazil shit was a fucking viral knockout, and that shit went crazy. Shit got me mad views, but I end up deleting this shit. Like Tyson said on his podcast, he kept dropping Mitch in that street fight, but because Mitch was on injury, so he kept getting up like Friday the 13th. I'm telling you, yo, those weird type of drugs, them shits do something different. They have people acting like they Superman for real. We need shirts and gear. Yeah. Facts. You know what? I'm gonna start looking into that now too, because it's a way to get. I want to get quality shit too, though. Like all from the rip. Like if it's a little more pricey, oh well. Like I'm gonna just have to deal with it because you want quality merchandise. And not to throw him in this conversation, but I heard Bud Crawford got some type of merchandise, and I heard one of the creators said they got merchandise. They said once you wash that shirt, is over with. So I don't want no shit like that. I want good quality merchandise. Like even this hat that I got made, I could have got a better hat than this. I feel like, you know, but it's just like a trial kind of. Let me see how it come out and look, type deal. But I want to get some more, make some merch for real. Yeah, you know it. that merch hit. Motherfuckers gonna be sick. We was laughing about that the other day. Just think about it ahead of time, because I'm telling you, I really think that ideal is something special, and I think it's gonna turn out into something real dope. I really feel like that. Like, and what I keep saying, I said anytime this opportunity presents itself for me to talk about this, I'm going to do it. And I think I can speak for everybody. When was the last time you've seen that many people, that many different people spread out across different parts of the world, the area, and they all genuinely fuck with each other? And then it's a nice amount of us that ain't even met nobody, but look how good the energy is. That's a different level of vibing right there. I'm telling you, that shit, that's something to take advantage of. And I think we all feel like that way equally. So, you know what I mean? It's dope. Look at my bro D Free. What's good with you, bro? And my bro 5 in the building. Subscribe to my bro, man, if y'all not already. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely subscribe to my bro. He got that AM cleanup for y'all. That's one of the best morning lives on YouTube. So I'm just letting y'all know that. And I don't blow smoke over here. The only smoke I blow is this smoke I'm about to blow with this blunt. I say bro dope, he dope. D Free dope, he dope. I say Ashley Corner is dope, she dope. You know it, bro. You know it. But yeah, man, last time you seen this many people just really fuck with each other and be happy for each other, genuinely, like across the board. It need to be spoke on because you see a lot of fake shit. So, like I said, anytime it's opportunity to speak on something authentic and real, I'm doing it. I don't care how many times people here, they're gonna get sick of me saying this shit. I'm telling you, motherfuckers gonna get me sick of me saying this shit. I'm telling you, I ain't stopping. I'm telling you. Subscribe to the brothers, to the family, man. We all got good content. Mike Biggs as well, too, man. And that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. I'm gonna keep this shit going. But yeah, man. Like I said, y'all, Mikey Garcia ain't the only one that could see something. Goddamn it, I seen something too, and I see motherfuckers never being the same after they fight Spence and retiring at 34. That's a coincidence. Ain't no coincidence. That's math to me. So, you know what I'm saying? And that shit looking spooky. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought it was a good conversation. Like I said, just look at all the opponents right now. It's funny how they all around the same age. You got Mikey, 34, out the game now. You know what I'm saying? Spence took all types of shit out of him. You know what I mean? His father didn't want him to take the fight. His brother wanted to stop the fucking fight. And once it got started, you know what I'm saying? The only one that thought they wanted it was Mikey. And I'm pretty sure he wished he didn't take that fight. I guarantee you he'd still be active. Bet you if Shawn Porter ain't running an EJ, he'd still be boxing. It's still my speculation, but I think we got reason to really believe that that's reasonable to say. Look at Danny. He still ain't fought since he fought Spence. He just now got to fight July 30th. Come on, man. Like, pay attention to this shit. Kell Brook will never be the same fighter again. Ugas, come on, man. He dope, and I appreciate him, but he'll never be the same fighter again. Them all dudes that got their ass beat by the same fighter. That's not a coincidence that they all end up like that. And some of the family, somebody said Alejandro Barrera, and I know he old. Carlos Ocampo. I get it. He ain't the most hottest name, but so what? Shit is shit. He retiring people, and that shit bogus. Cal should retire, facts. And the only one he was going to beat like that and little bit against was Amir Khan, and I was so confident. I was like, he's going to knock him out because Amir Khan don't have no punch resistance, and that's exactly what we seen. What's good with my brother? You in your spot chilling? You got one rolled up, or you on your way to it? Either or.
First one of the day. You know what I'm saying? Well, I tell you know what I'm saying? I'm a true smoker, but
that's one thing about work that I appreciate, yo. It made me disciplined as a smoker because I was doing what you do. I might hit a clip, but not be. You get what I'm saying? I get relaxed, but I ain't gonna get high as hell or none of that.
So I wait till I get off. Keep regular vape pen, and I'm waiting on my other weed pen to come in. Just give me something to hit while I'm at work.
I got a couple of them joints. I got a couple weed pens too. I just don't use them as much.
That way I can, you know what I'm saying, have something to pull on. You know what I'm saying? While I'm in that joint, and then, you know, you can go from there. Matter of fact, my boy need to pull up because I need another power pack. ASAP.
This black runts. This black runts hitting, man. I appreciate this shit. I like it.
Yeah. I think I got like two blunts left. So yeah, it's time. That's E for me. It's really 3.5 is empty for me, but yeah. If I see a 3.5, I know that shit gonna be gone soon.
And that's what I was gonna get. And my girl was like, "What? Nuh-uh, that ain't gonna last." I'm like, "You right." She's like, "Get the half." I said, "All right, then, fuck it."
You know it.
I ain't gonna argue with that. I can't argue with that because she right.
Mike Biggs, my brother.
Yeah, he should retire. Get his ass up out of there. He ain't gonna beat nobody credible.
Chris, meet you on YouTube.
And it's interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see, like I said, the jury's still out on Danny, how he gonna look and how many fights he got left. I'm paying attention to that because of a live like this, because that shit go the way I think it could go. Like, just think, and then it's just playing devil's advocate. I got Danny winning, by the way, and possibly stopping dude, but you know, I don't really see too many scenarios where he lose to Benavidez. But let's just say hypothetically, say if he was to get knocked out or have a bad loss and look like shit, I really don't see him like that. I think he'd take a big hit because that'd be like back-to-back losses type deal. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see where he would really go at 54 from there. Like I know I'm jumping ahead, but I feel like the lower level to the mid level of 54, possibly you could do well, have some success. But I think once you get to them top tier dogs, I think that's where the buck stop. I'm sorry, I don't see you beating those top tier dudes at 54. I could be wrong, but you're gonna have to show me.
I ain't gonna lie. I think he got a chance of beating Banana just because his punch resistance is all fucked.
And I think he could counter him and catch him because dude could be a little reckless. You're right. I agree.
That I mean, we just seen him get, get his ass wobble with getting rocked on the chin, but his body though, then he can hit him with a no look left to the body, and boy, you know what I'm saying? We don't know how
it might, especially if that dude leg still bummed. I'm telling you, because remember how he did Brandon? Yo, not for nothing. You just brought up that shit funny as hell. Matter of fact, let me see if I could find a safe clip of that, because that shit was funny, bro. I'm glad you brought that up. Yo, he fucked Brandon Rios up.
My brother, Clarence Ruffin McLean. Goddamn.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
Brandon Rios, man.
Remember him, Crush?
Yeah, I remember.
That shit is exciting. And again, he got that crash and burn style. It's similar to Porter's, but way worse. It looked good while you young and you can take that punishment. But as you get up in age or as you continue to fight and the competition level go up, it get harder and harder to put out them performances. And I remember saying this well before Shawn Porter retired. And he pretty much said the same thing when he retired. He's like, yo, it just get hard. It's hard to keep giving it everything. I said that. I said, yo, this dude put so much into his training camps that is ridiculous. And like I said, it's cool while you young, but as you keep going through those wars, those fights get tougher. That shit start to slow you down. And look how it's a crash and burn. He kind of retired kind of abruptly a little bit. We ain't really expect him to get up out of there. Mikey Garcia, we kind of seen it coming, but he still has something left. But mentally, I think it's more mental with him. I think Spence beating him that convincingly made him rethink wanting to fight again. Because remember, he seen something. And nigga, he ain't see that ass whooping coming.
We did. We knew it was coming.
The right shit. Somebody should got his glasses something, man, because he wasn't seeing the right shit, bro.
That's why he never explained what it was that he seen. He just said, I seen something.
Honestly,
Crush without even trying to be funny. That shit funny. He says,
bro,
never explained.
No, he just kept saying, I see something. I see something. I see something.
You know my brother still.
I know.
Trying.
It was like
dollar sign. Dollar sign is what you saw.
The dollar sign.
This was good. Appreciate you sliding through.
Food sign. The dollar sign.
That's what somebody in here mentioned. They say he seen. Look, see, Ash saying it now. Mike, hey Ash, you know what else he seen? He seen dollar signs and fisticuffs. He just didn't know the fisticuffs was coming. He had to wait till he got in the ring to see that. See, he could see the dollar signs from outside the ring. He could just see it. But he got in the ring. He had no idea that Spence was going to do him like that.
He seen a fancy door, right? He seen one of the real prestigious, highly built, highly expensive doors, right? So he figured because the door was so beautiful and so elegant that it was a surprise on the upper hand once he gets on the other side of the door. But once he opened the door and seen that the shit in there was nothing but motherfucking goddamn fisticuffs and shit, and goddamn, you better duck or you gonna get hit. He was upset. He was surprised. So what he seen, he didn't know he was going to see the end of Mikey Garcia coming. What I'm trying to say, people, and that's why he explained what it was that he seen. Because sometimes when you get that thought like, damn, and you go figure it out, or once you open it and it's something totally different from what you thought it may have been or what you wish it would have been, because you never really had an idea. You just knew I'm gonna walk through this door and something gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna happen, but you try to perpetrate and act like you knew it was gonna happen. You knew it was on the other side of the door. No, that's why the money sign was the fool's gold more so on his behalf, because that motherfucker knew that it was more so something detrimental to his ass on the other side of the door, but he let the dollar sign be the fool's gold and kept his ass up to get lit the fuck up just like the way that he did. But see, the good part about that, he got paid. The second good part about that, it was from the fighter. You know, because it's one thing to lose a fight to someone that's on the same level or near the same level, or lose to a guy that's definitely supposed to be on levels lower than you, and they beat the brakes off your ass. So, you know, with Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia did not know that on the other side of that door, what was coming with that money was his ass being broken. And that's what happened. And I mean, we talked about his career. He was a hell of a boxer, but hey, is levels. People, I will not get tired of saying it is levels.
Can I watch Lightning?
You had to learn the hard way.
You're gonna find out that there's levels to this shit. And even when you got guys that are on the elite level or A tier level fighters, sometimes there's levels to those dudes too. And we find out when fight night comes along. You know, Mikey definitely was an A level guy, but he just wasn't A level against Errol fucking Spence. And you couldn't be level again because Errol Spence took that A and turned that shit into a motherfucking D. I am done. I'm through with this goddamn shit. Let me try one more thing here. Oh, I got my ass whipped. I ain't got to drive. I took so much time off. See, everybody don't remember how much time Mikey had took off at the Errol Spence fight. Remember, he took a lot of time off. He did a Keith Thurman hiatus. We wasn't sure about the motherfucking injuries. Then it come out much when we find out about this motherfucker smiling now. You know what I mean? He got cars and shit like that. Yeah, he had to go get himself together mentally before he can spend that money. He really had to go get himself together, and whatever we saw with that man's body, he really had to get himself together enough before he can even start enjoying the benefits of the fruit of the ass whipping. That's the reality of it. That is a dangerous man right there. That changes people, you know. So I don't care how much you talk about how many TKOs somebody's got, or how fancy, how good and pretty and all that shit and glitz and glamour and spectacular they look at.
I got something that's pretty for you.
That shit ain't nothing to a motherfucking workout.
Oh, down goes. Whoa, that's a hard knockdown for Brandon Rios.
I'm not even at my phone, and all I heard was that is a nasty nugget. I was like, oh man,
just do the
Daddy Garcia is disrespectful, bro. He had to do that.
Hey, you know what's funny though, bro? What's funny is, they see Earl, they think that fundamental, and that him being a tactician or a tactician is basic. So they think when they see Earl, they looking through a fucking regular glass window. So they think it's easy. But what they really looking at is some high class stained glass. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you know that's hard to replace, bro. Why you think they put stained glass on churches and shit in our own house? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not regular. Stained glass is not regular for you to have on your house. That's why it's on a special edifice or something like that.
They get in there and realize that Texas boy do everything at a high level, and then by that time it's just too late. It's like that over and over. I'm gonna keep saying it. No flash, no flare, just results and effectiveness. And that's where y'all missing. That's the part that y'all leaving out. How effective it is. I don't give a fuck how basic you want to call it. Call it effective. You could say, you try to strip it down to his nuts and bolts, but say that shit is effective and it works for him. And if you are unable to stop that basic one-dimensional shit, he gonna have his way with you. Okay, that y'all want to be stupid. Keep knocking my boy. Let him keep Texas. I'll be acting a fucking fool right now with the way y'all hating. They be hating, yo.
Why you think I talk the way I talk? Come on now.
Man, I'm sorry, yo. You can call me. You call me what you want. I'll be talking crazy right now.
And me and Earl are the same sign. We both Pisces.
Of course. I'm saying, fuck
his birthday 2 days before mine. You know what I'm saying? So I understand like the one line punchliners. I'm cold at that. You know what I'm saying? I could make something up off the top of my head real quick.
But it's so funny with him because he quiet. He's a sneaky nigga. Like, come on, like we ain't keeping track of nothing, but the nigga just pop up. He got kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this nigga, man, Spence just a quiet, sneaky, funny motherfucker. And the more personality he shows, I think the better it is for boxing because this shit is entertaining. He ain't reckless and overly rude and crazy with it. It's just real simple and clever little one line. It's slick shit.
Yeah, he is.
Like, even with the Blair Cobb shit, man, put his ass in the dirt. That shit is funny.
It's the way he said. It's the way he said though, and you know he mean it as he saying it.
Yeah,
put his ass in the dirt.
Yo, he said bum ass nigga. Look at him. Like, yo, EJ is a full blown asshole, bro.
He said the same thing at Tank fight when he Tank knocked that roller. Put his ass in the dirt.
No, I'm telling you. That's what what's the name just did to Brandon Rios. Hold on, one more time.
What's the name?
Yo, did you see how Brandon head just went to the side?
Why did he do him like that? Yo, God damn. Yo, he punched that man slow.
That head got put on recline, boy.
Look how his head went to the side, though.
Brandon already got broken up by then, though.
Then he hit him with a lazy boy. Literally hit him with a lazy boy. Bro, as soon as he hit him, his whole body just said,
Just bring that back one more time.
That shit reclined like a lazy boy when he hit him. His shit just went on cruise control.
Cruise control, boy.
Bring that back one more time. You gotta see how his
boy, hit that. Hey, hit that nigga so hard that nigga body went down shift. Oh my God, that nigga hit the rock away. Now lean back. Okay. And do the rock away.
Nah, I definitely didn't have them clips right before I thought about that, but I see how I know how to get them shits quick. I said they got mad of them. Okay, yeah, let me go ahead and borrow these real quick. Punching the soul out that man like that. Yeah, Ash put his ass on recline for the night. I knew he was finished when Bradley knocked him out to the body. I said, yeah, that's that. He spent. It's over.
Hey,
it's
Clarence.
Over. That's it.
I know you like this New York hat, man.
Oh, you sneaky.
Red in it too. Look, that's red.
No, it's like infrared, like pinkish, like type of shit.
Yeah, that
shit.
Yeah, that shit cold.
With the full bill.
I'll borrow from you when I come to Texas. I'll borrow from you.
You know. Like head game is on point. I got I like the math. I don't know about everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
If Danny catch Jose with one of them bitches and get him like that, boy, that's gonna be some shit.
That's why I'm trying to pull up for that just to see that happen.
Yeah, man.
It matched my drink too. You see the bill? Yeah, it matched my goddamn drink. You feel me?
So, cut this guy off. Cut this G-pop guy off.
Out here matching drinks and hats and shit.
Yo, we gonna have some TWT hats. They don't know. We got shit coming for their ass. They don't know.
I'm telling you, that shit gonna have motherfuckers.
Ash said we need some. She said we need some. Ash said we need some shirts we can start rocking to the fights. I'm like, yes, yeah,
too. Some hats with that logo on the front, for sure.
But you know what's so crazy?
Logo on the front, website on the side.
No, when you put the TWT on there, everybody should have their own logo on the hat, though. But with the TWT on it.
Yeah, that's dope. That's definitely dope.
Quee.
Which see on top of the shirts, okay.
Yeah, that's a fact. I was sitting there thinking about this earlier, man. I was like, yo, I got to start sharing some of the ideas with the family, man. We'll make it happen real soon. I need to watch me some fights tonight. Some old, I don't know. I gotta look at an old fight to watch tonight, man. Oh no. Oh, she said, remember he was asking for everybody's size. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I was trying to throw my size out there, but I was feeling bad. Couldn't even. Hey, Just, I couldn't even throw my size out. That shit was crazy. I tried to throw large out there. He said that shit was too much. I'm like, what the fuck? Give me a large, man. Shit. I'll take a large.
Jimmy Walker. I'm wild and distracted. My bad, y'all. I know this motherfucking video got over 21K.
Here come D. Look, here come D.
That shit with the dude hooking off on the trainer. That shit got over 21K.
Man. Hey, D. Free said the link.
I see him. I got him.
He about to come up here.
Right on top of Clarence. Right on top of him.
He about to come up here and fuck with me. Watch. I know it's coming. So I'm already getting prepared for the shit. Damn. At least I'm not Brandon Rios. At least I'm gonna see this shit coming.
Yeah, Danny was disrespectful for doing bull like that. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I know this is boxing, but Danny would have had to see me in the parking lot after that. Yeah, he'd have had to see me in the parking lot.
Shit. Wait for it. Boom.
Y'all see how his knee?
That's like T say. Like at that point, it's gunplay or nothing. Just leave him alone.
Man, hey, show one more time, bro. He probably sprained his MCL. Look at his knee positioning. Go back and look at his knee positioning. Goddamn.
That's what I'm about to say. Look at his knee. Look how his knee.
Look at his knee.
Look at that.
ACL and all.
Yeah.
And look, Danny was so comfortable. He didn't even have to. Danny was waiting for that. Bro. Hey, him and his pops practiced that point.
Hey, and that wasn't even a left he hit him with.
Nope, that was the right. That's what I'm saying. The left would have left him. He would have probably been asleep with the left.
Yeah, the left would have had him.
Left, man.
The left would have had him.
Movie.
Return of the Mummy.
Yeah.
With a mummified his ass, boy.
So I wonder who gonna retire next out of all his opponents. That's a good question, man.
Which of Errol Spence opponents?
Because I'm telling you, I thought that was real interesting. At least still for me, that all these dudes was 34, yo. Like all these dudes really 34. Crawford about to be 35, and Ugas is 35, and you know his career gonna be changed after that ass whooping. So the jury's still out on Danny to see how he gonna look. Because if he look crazy,
shit,
here we go. Good, bro.
Hey, 34 might be his lucky number.
I'm telling you.
3 + 4 = 7.
I'm telling you, something going on with that.
3 + 4 = 7. Lucky, that might be his lucky 7 number right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's his lucky number.
And why they gotta pick 34? Shit, I'm 34. I ain't retired, goddamn.
But you ain't taking that ass whooping either. G, you good?
No, because I got some shit for him. I don't mind throwing the ball up. But hey, I tell him I'm shooting Steph Curry's every time. Goddamn, half court shot, son.
Yo, G5 is a nut, man.
Sorry, this shit, man.
Like literally, like.
Man. 34 looking like the magic number. They out here checking out. These motherfuckers, man. Who next? Goddamn, who on deck?
What? I can't see Bud retiring even if he lost. I can't unless EJ go in there and beat
you know what I factor into more than the loss being the reason that he would retire. Not just that, is where he at. He about to be 35. He already said he ain't trying to fight, like, you know, late into his 30s or some shit like that. And they definitely ain't fighting at no 40. So I'm just thinking logically, like, you ain't got that many years left. So this is a fight you definitely don't want to let get by you, win, lose, or draw. Not gonna be no loser. I mean, in real life, you had the L, but you ain't gonna be no loser in life, motherfucker. That's what matters. Right. Fuck it, you gotta take an L to somebody better than you.
What's the date? What's the date? Yo, did they put the date on for the fight or just the month?
They got October 29th on the betting site. And then Brian Custer had I think he kind of told on us what day too, so he kind of did in the interview. But I'm looking also like, just think about the backlash and all the criticism that Bud is gonna get if he get his ass beat bad, bro. Because it's a difference. Ugas got his ass whooped, but he wasn't disrespectful and talking all that shit like that. So that's acceptable. With Bud, bro, they gonna run back and, bro, we got so much footage we can play. Remember this? Oh yeah, he ain't this. He basic. He this. He that. All the Hall of Famers. Like, man, bro, it's gonna be bad,
bulletin board material.
Bad, real bad.
Salute to all my sisters in the chat. Quee, Ashley. What's going on, everybody?
What up, honey bun?
What's up, D?
Hey, I don't know if you got my shirt size, Quee, but I asked for a medium. Clarence.
Come here.
What's up?
Hey, I was checking with the Pearl site. They don't make extra small for guys over 5'1".
You want to go on the camera?
Okay.
We had you locked in for a minute too. We had you all ears. Like,
Hi.
hey.
What's up?
Hi, beautiful. That's my girl right there.
You doing?
Hey, beautiful.
You gotta get. They said you gotta get a body dress. You can't get an extra small shirt. You gotta get a body dress.
You know, I was gonna get the TWT just for men for you, but I'm not gonna do it now. So thank you.
Not right now.
Hey, they do have the extra small fishnet tank top though. You can get the extra small fishnet tank top.
He said a jersey dress. He said a jersey dress.
Yo, I'm done right now. I don't have time for D3 and his bullshit. He always want to do this. He always wants to do this. Well,
bro, I swear you ain't shit. I just turn my camera off.
Listen, don't try to go nowhere. Y'all gonna say,
I'm trying to get situated, bro. I'm like, bro, did this nigga say a jersey dress? Boy, I ain't seen in ages, boy.
Yo, listen, I gotta go chow down real quick. I'll be back though, gentlemen. I gotta go. My food just got here. I just ordered some food.
That nigga jersey dress gonna say TWT #1 cheerleader.
Yo, I just called.
Hey, you know what it's gonna say?
I'll be back, y'all. We'll see y'all in a minute.
It's gonna say TWT roughing.
Yeah, motherfucker.
With the jersey number 63 on that motherfucker.
Hey, Quee, I thought I saw a sewing machine in your daggone garage. You might get him a large shirt and just cut that joint in half and then sew the rest of it on.
Hey, give him a custom large. Give him a large, but we gonna take you in the seams on that bitch.
Oh shit!
Tape them bitches off.
Take that joint and get him a large black shirt and then we just gonna put it in the wash machine on hot.
Cup number 4.
And shrink the shit out that bitch.
Hey, don't forget and put the dry on high heat afterwards.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Y'all
Hey,
I'm going.
hey, that nigga Clarence Church gonna say TWT hashtag TWT.
My boy Casey Roy was good, bro.
Clarence Ruffin with jersey number 34 on that bitch. He retired.
We're gonna be the only YouTube community with a male cheerleader.
Oh man. You really want to this?
Yeah, this nigga be free as hell, bro. Oh, man.
Bring it on 3-head ass.
Casey Roy was good, bro.
I got you, head ass.
That nigga Clarence knew he set himself up with that one. He talking about, I tried to put my shirt size in, but I ain't get it.
Oh,
they ain't get it. He knew he set himself up with that one.
Bro, you stupid. You making me sweat, and I'm sitting in front of AC.
He said he make up in front of the AC.
Damn, we're gonna have a daggone male cheerleader. That joint gonna be
shit.
Gonna be black up top, red down the bottom, and it's gonna flare out.
Not right. It's against the law.
Hey,
yeah, K, crazy, man.
It is
against the law. Don't forget. You guess what? I forgot to tell y'all. Guess what we putting else on Clarence shirt? A picture of that raccoon holding this goddamn stolen hair.
Oh.
Let me grab my tag. And they gonna be on the front of that bitch holding that bitch like it's stacks of money.
He said it's gonna flare out.
Oh shit! I forgot. I gotta pull up to get my wife her daggone tide on back. Shit. She probably like, he ain't come back yet.
Oh,
make them 3 plates.
Oh, y'all niggas.
5 gonna have the itis. 3 good plates too. I know it.
Crazy, man. Y'all ain't right, man. Crazy.
I know.
Boy, nuts,
you know,
bro.
it's time to walk up, roll me a nice missile up over here. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to roll my joint up soon as I finish seeing my wife, cause she don't know I smoke.
You know,
this nigga, man.
You know, we gotta have a nice smoke hole. You feel me? Size of an ear hole or something. And they wonder why I be so high, because I roll up. Yeah, I gotta feel it. Baby. Where my goddamn lighters at?
D free, Quisa, mama said, hey.
Hey, the missus right here.
Salute my bro. Uncommentary was good with you, bro.
Hey, now what's going on, girlie? Yeah, make that money. I'm off. I'm gonna get high enough for you and D free ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blow it in the phone like, hey. Get this contact. Get this smoke. Get this smoke.
Don't smoke at all, bro.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Katie telling them,
hey man, we miss y'all out here in Texas, man. I'm telling y'all, man, we had a wonderful time out here with them when they came, man. God damn. Man.
Mm-hmm.
What you guys?
Damn it, man. What's happening, bro?
No, they hadn't.
I was not.
Bro, was good.
It wasn't me this time. I'm in it.
They closed. I think they've been robbed.
Look, somebody just got robbed, yo.
She
Check.
I don't know.
Nah, ain't nobody been robbed over here. Ain't nobody been robbed over here.
No, not y'all, man. I thought you was going by somebody that was getting robbed. Not you.
Oh, hell no. No. Hell no.
Motherfucker be a fool trying to rob
He said,
y'all.
Yeah,
he
I think
said,
they
not
took
no
him to
more.
the
He said, nah, they gonna
carnival,
get the people
quick.
under him. He said, my name Lieutenant Dwayne.
Right.
He said, put the LT in front of my goddamn name. You heard me?
She said, let her know she got a few drinks for her.
LTD.
Oh, shit. Y'all niggas had me sweating, laughing so damn hard.
No, you funny as shit, man.
Nigga, I'm sitting in front of this shit.
Funny, God.
Yes, sir. Big fish, Javante.
Just do with her. With her.
I'm sitting in front of this
to the
nigga
channel,
and
join
he
the
free.
family, bro.
Yo, your crazy ass had me sweating, and I'm sitting in front of AC.
I think they might have went to the.
Bro, I thought I was on an EXO or something. Nigga, I'm over here breaking out and sweat, laughing at your crazy ass. I'm like, nigga, I'm sitting in front of air.
Oh shit! That's because of Dwayne crazy ass, man.
Yeah, I know that nigga. You done cranked up the goddamn temperature in Texas from goddamn DC.
Yes, sir. Big fishy. I can't wait till this shit get on with it.
So, I don't know what's going on with this goddamn fight.
We gonna have
need to hurry up announce this bitch. They need to announce this motherfucker.
Yeah, I think they just bleeding us out at this point because they know we like addicts when it come to good fights. So they gotta milk this shit.
We got that message for y'all right there. Yeah. Yoda and Just. Yeah. Hey, that mean a lot coming from that one right there.
I know.
Trust me.
Been saying that. We've been saying that.
We're gonna make sure, man. We have some fun for sure.
If we had a YouTube lottery ticket, that would be it right there.
Oh, yeah. When y'all trying to meet up? Y'all trying to meet up for the fight?
What's up? I'm down for whatever.
For real, right?
Yeah, I just gotta take time off from work and I get off.
I'll let me know. Just let a nigga know. Let a nigga know so.
Right. Well, y'all might as well trying to find property and places to live in Dallas. But oh, did I say that shit out loud? Hell yeah.
I know. I've been quietly looking at shit.
The property is kind of cheap. I'm just saying. But
yeah, I know, man.
I know timing. It's all doing timing, man. Everybody got their own situations, but we bopping out here though.
You know it.
And then when y'all pull up, shit, y'all won't have to see me sitting in the patio with myself. I'll be like, look, y'all, guess what? Christmas came early. Look at this shit. I got a PlayStation 5. Psych, it's my niggas here.
Right.
Crush, we overdue. You know what I'm saying? You've been around for a minute, brother. Minute. I like this nigga been around about 5 years, boy. 5 is a good number. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that part right there, Queen.
This shit hitting, boy. Hey, I ain't got no black runts, but I got some runts, goddamn. This shit.
Oh, yeah.
Kicking
like this black runs, right?
Yeah, my man said he got some of that black runts and shit.
It was a suggestion of the guy in the store. I said, okay, I'm gonna go and see what you talking about, man. He was on point. Said good.
Yup, thanks, Chris. First came on YouTube. God damn. And years. Young whippersnappers that's wet behind the ear. We got years there. Damn. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Be bad. Somebody's trying to sell me some lies.
Hey, you had the pink or the white runs, just.
That's what I got now. Somebody
I had some regular, I guess, with the regular runts or whatever that shit was, but I ain't never had no black runts until the other day when I got this shit.
Nah, I done
Pink
had
runts, nope.
White runts.
Nope.
That's what I got now. That's what I got from my man. Some white runs. My man around the corner. That's all he have is runs. I got lemon shit from him last week. That shit was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finishing up one of my go-tos. Cereal milk.
Oh, that's what I gotta get my hand on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The same thing. Crush me too.
Yeah, I got to.
She got it got a nice kick to it, bro.
Yeah, me too. Cool.
Because it's cookies. You know what I'm saying? It's a cookie spread. So yeah, that shit kick.
Oh boy.
One of them dudes to get their hands on some cereal milk.
Nigga, this motherfucker working.
Buckle up.
Man, fuck that damn seatbelt. I'm the law down here.
Well, at least. Oh yeah. Hey, quick. Thank you. Why? Thank you. Sugar footness.
Yeah. This motherfucker charger make you put the seatbelt on. That shit just keep ringing back and forth.
Yeah,
that shit don't never stop.
That shit crazy.
Man, like normal cars. Yeah, normal cars, they will ring and then there'd be like a pause, like 30, 40 seconds. This joint don't stop. It just keep going. I'm like, God damn, nigga.
That shit ain't letting that shit slide. Hell no.
Man, click that shit together.
Tell him, please. Seatbelt. Strap up. Buckle up. It's the law. I hope these damn reindeers don't start running over my head. God damn it. It just sound like fucking zoo over my head.
Oh yeah.
My God, damn, what is y'all on up there?
They on that shit up there, man.
Like, God damn, they was playing tackle football one time. What the fuck?
They on that
crib, like real shit. Tackle football though. It's nuts, man.
Probably up there diving off of couches and tables.
Yeah, real shit. That's what it be sounding like, jumping clear off shit. Like what the fuck?
Hey, we rock TWT hard. One of the alternate logos. You feel me? Even on the tablet wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? We rock it hard.
We said what? I mean, I drink him.
Dark Knight. I ain't watched this motherfucker in a minute, Jack. Nice balls. I slapped the shit out of you, New York.
Hey. Look at this. Look at this nut. T.O. senior. Have y'all seen that?
Oh yeah, I seen that nut ass shit. Hey, you ain't breaking up. Cause they half ripped the bag. The bag was half ripped, and then they get the fuck out. You ain't hitting that hard. You should have hit Cambosis like that, man.
Damn.
T on that shit. You gonna go up to 140, get this knockout against this cream puff, and then the hype is gonna start. Bullshit is gonna start.
My bad.
Oh shit.
I'll play this one real quick.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Like my boy Regis upset. Okay, let's see what he talking about.
Regis want to beat some ass.
Yeah, he do, and that's why I like him because he don't be beat. He won't fuck shit up real bad too. He don't understand why he not being allowed to fucking wreck something. He really want to fuck something up.
Regis.
To play his most recent shit.
He ain't never respond back to Michael Hunter.
Nope. And I really want to see that somebody got to send that shit to him so he can see.
Oh, bounty hunters. Oh yeah, he wants some of Regis.
Kevin Hunter ass, man. Yeah, I want to see.
Keefe Poo number 2. That's Keefe.
Now y'all tell me this. Answer me this, right? How is 2 titles vacant? 2 fucking titles vacant, and I'm not fighting for either one of them. That shit don't make sense, bro. I was supposed to fight for the WBA. You saw what they did, right? And now the WBC, they got Ramirez and Jose Cepeda fighting each other for the WBC. And how I'm not even in the mix. First off, my last fight was a mandatory. If you know what mandatory means, that means I'm supposed to be next. I'm supposed to be right there next, right? What the fuck is going on, bro? Like, for real, what is going on? How am I even not fighting for either one of them? This shit is insane. Like, this shit not making sense. This shit is insane, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. Somebody fix this, please.
Yeah, he said, please. You know it's real. They say, please. That boy wants smoke, and he want it now.
That's because you part of that. You got some dealings with MTK Global. They ain't fucking with your ass.
Oh yeah, right. Don't he?
He was over there with Bud.
Oh yeah, who Regis?
Yeah, Regis was over there with Bud. He might have some type of dealing with MTK Global.
Oh shit. Yeah, he might not even get to fight yet.
I heard Josh Taylor gonna fight Jack Catterall or something again.
Yeah, I heard about that.
There's some shit they cook on too, some other shit. For sure. I'm gonna brush up on it and see what's going on. Our race.
Yeah, that. I mean, it could have fucked them up, but I mean, to the fans' eyes, I mean, a lot of people thought that Regis won that fight against Josh Taylor.
I thought he won too.
Oh yeah.
I thought Regis.
Yeah, actually, he want smoke, and he want it now. That shit just funny because he need to know why he ain't being allowed to beat somebody ass. Him and Jose Ramirez, that'd be a good fight. I'm definitely picking Regis.
Yeah,
them styles, I feel like Regis stronger than him.
That's
he
not
just
no good fight.
Dog, man. Big Texas,
that's not no
good, bro.
Fight.
Not for Regis anyway.
How you feeling?
No, that's a horrible fight for
Romero.
For Romero. That's a horrible fight.
Regis,
let him get his Regis and Catterall beat Taylor.
After the way I saw Jose look in that fight against Pedraza, that's a horrible fight. He get in there with Regis Prograis.
Yeah.
Hello. The life of the party is here. Okay, life of the party. What y'all doing? Tavares, what is Errol retires at the bus stops him? You saying what if he retires? Shit, then that'd be a sight to see, but I doubt it.
Nah, Errol not gonna retire. Bud might retire. Errol not gonna retire. He going up to 52.
Yeah, Errol ain't retired. If you want to be serious, Dalton, Voss, You got one fighter that's hanging with all retired Hall of Fame fighters. One of them accepting trophies and moving like he already got a foot out the door, if you really want to be honest. All right, bro. Yeah, he would on commentary for real. Stop him.
Yeah, that's it. I agree with that.
I was
agree that Regis was
my bad. I was talking about Errol Spence opponents and him, you know, the fighters not being the same once he fight him. And then he got a couple of them that retired at 34. Shit, you got Danny that's 34 now, Bud 34 now, about to be 35. So, you know, I was saying
I'm telling y'all,
it's a pattern. You know, Mikey Garcia said he seen something, so I said I seen something. Earl like 33. I think he just turned his birthday. What ain't he like, or is he still 32? What is it? 33?
32.
32?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Earl turned 33.
They both yet. Great. Don't get it mistaken, man. I just can't wait till they announce the fight. But really, what it was Earl opponents don't be the same after he fight him, and dudes is retiring. And I was saying that magic number might be 34, man.
My whole thing is, I did a live stream on it a few months back. Mm-hmm. I think this shit gonna end up playing out like the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be all this hype, and then going to get in the motherfucker fight, and that shit going to be pretty much one-sided.
Yeah, Regis be trying to leave
like,
hurt.
Man, we waited all this time for this shit.
Mm-hmm. I already know.
Bud talking about he gonna be standing right there in front of Earl.
I know, quick.
Nigga, that's the wrong fucking recipe.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was saying. Fake. That's what, and you seen Mikey. Mikey said that, like, that shit took a lot out of him. Remember, we all was saying that anyway before he spoke on it. So I think it's realistic to even think about, like, the fact that you fight him, you be changed, man. Shit be different. You don't be the same fighter. And you ain't necessarily got to retire, but if you don't do nothing else significant after Errol Spence losses, I don't think that's a coincidence, man. I think he be taking fights off people's careers. And they ain't even trying to be funny or trying to give him more credit than he deserves. Just look at the track record. You really could go. That's how I got here with this live. Just go down the memory lane and see everybody he fought. Motherfuckers took their time getting back, and then they just never was the same. Like I said, you want with Porter, the last time he was Showtime Shawn Porter is when he fought EJ. After that, he went from talking about being in the best shape of his life to retirement. You know what I mean? All in that fast, you know what I'm saying? And then when he came back, he was no longer that same dude. He was like more of a boxer than an all-out, you know what I'm saying? He just was not bringing it like that. I don't care what nobody say. Every fight that I watched him fight after Spence, I paid attention close. He didn't look like Showtime Shawn Porter. He looked like how Ashley called him, Podcast Porter. That's exactly what he looked like. And he even half-ass trained for the most important fight of his life, which was his last fight. So I would say Spence retired more than Bud did. 34.
That's how I feel about Garcia. I think it took a lot out of Garcia. If he don't look good in this fight at 154, I think he's gonna retire. If he don't look good.
And you know what would be crazy, D-Free? Just playing devil's advocate. Say if he didn't look good, say if he got knocked out, and that was a back-to-back loss, that dude probably would really consider retirement because them losses is mounting up. That'd be back-to-back losses, and it'd be a knockout loss. Yo, he'll really consider that. And how old is he? 34. And I'm telling you, that number is looking crazy. That's even if he don't retire. I'm just interested to see how many more fights he got left and how many more Ugas got left. Because the jury's still out on how they gonna look, life after surviving Errol Spence. Because that shit should be a series at this point, the way he doing people. If you really being real and you looking at it, people are not the same. And that's just being real.
Yeah, might retire. If he have another fight and he lose, he gonna be like, you know what? I ain't got it no more. That nigga Earl gonna beat that shit out of me.
And I just think that's a real conversation. That's exactly how I got here. And I found it funny how all of these dudes is 34 outside of Ugas. All these dudes is 34 with Crawford approaching 35. But I know they'll all be hitting, soon enough. But just still right now, you got two fighters that he fought both didn't look the same after he fought him, and both retired at the age of 34. Then you got one that's 34 that ain't fought since he fought him. And he just now got a fight scheduled for July 30th in Danny Garcia. So the jury's still out on how he gonna look after fighting Errol Spence. Because I'm telling you, if he just don't look the same, maybe you could try to attribute some of that to him, the new weight class. But some of that to me, just honestly, is gonna be what it is. You getting your ass beat like you never been beaten. It just so happened it was Errol Spence on the other end of you doing it, beating your ass. It definitely make you rethink what you should do. I'm telling you, and I really think that. And look how Danny was moving the whole time. Like, he wasn't retired, but he damn sure wasn't worried about no boxing. He was living life, doing smart shit, more than likely with his money, other business ventures. But look how close it was. Just like, damn, when he coming back? You just ain't know. And then this fight just popped out of nowhere. That shit just telling you, just surviving a fight after him. That shit starting to look, be honest. And so, I think somebody brought it up. Was it D-Man? He said Lamont Peterson. Like, yeah, just think about it though. It started back. If you really want, you could call him old, whatever. He decided to get the fuck up out of there. Got his ass hammered by Spence. I see a pattern. That's what I see. I don't see coincidences. I see a pattern, and we just gonna keep seeing how these dudes perform after getting their ass beat by him, because that shit don't look the same. None of these dudes look the same. And then I ain't even mentioned that shit with Bud, because I heard people touching on it, and I did watch the little video because some dude got a channel that seemed like he is dedicated to Bud pretty much, and he clipping everything he say, every little piece of interview. He got mad little clips, and he kind of did say something about standing in front and seeing if he could take what the other dude got or some shit like that. All right, whatever. Look, I ain't the smartest nigga in the world, but I seriously don't think that'd be smart. Like, you standing in right in front of him, so you gonna outdog him. That's what you saying. All right, bet. I say let's see. That's how you want to play it. Go ahead and do it. That shit will not end well.
We never seen Bud fight nobody else's fight. He always fight his own fight.
I'll give you another way to look at it, because somebody else was saying that too. They had came in the chat and said, like, why it's taking, we've been waiting since 2017. I'll say the bright side to that is it didn't take too long. Although it might have seemed like it took a while, but it's for everything on the line. So I think the timing is perfect, because both dudes still undefeated and considered pretty much in their physical prime. So it's like it ain't too long, but I think if they push it past it happening this year, I think they'd be pushing it in that territory of being too long for real. Like, it's no reason it shouldn't happen this year. We should not end this year without that fight being on the, you know what I mean, on the schedule.
I can say this right now. If it don't happen this year, it's never going to happen.
And that'd be a fucking like a fucking
I can tell you that right
big
now.
blow to boxing, man. That's one of the, if it's any fight that should be made that for undisputed, is fucking that one. If you get what I'm saying, just like any of the other ones, I respect all of them. I enjoy these undisputed fights that we've been getting, these unifications as well. But this one right here, it's a must. And like I said, I think they just bleeding us out at this point. It's very heavy to me to say people don't understand the type of beating EJ puts on. He makes fighters have real nightmares for weeks after the fight. That's crazy. Yeah, because people touched on how Mikey was talking different after the fight, slurred speech and all that. Like, and it's deeper than us just saying it. People, I think people be just thinking we either trying to discredit Mikey or make jokes or just give EJ so much. Nah, these shits be real stories. These motherfuckers don't be right. They be fucked up. Ugas eye bleeding for like 40 hours. That's wild. I don't give a fuck I don't care if they say it's normal. It don't sound normal to me. God damn it. Fuck out of here. That's a little scary. Your shit still bleeding 40 hours. God damn. I mean, that boy. And then luckily they stopped it when they did, because 2 more rounds of that, just to say another round of that, man. God damn. There's no telling he the fuck around lost the eye for real. I'm telling you, that shit was bad. Like, just to hear how long it bled, that lets you know right there, that shit, man, that shit different. He fucking shit up, man. And the whole thing is, we not saying that it's just going to be so easy for him to do that to Crawford, but if if you're now that you want to add to it and kind of allude that you would be willing to stand in there, now it's reasonable for us to really think, damn, what's gonna happen to your eye if you do that? Because you saying this shit, you going out there and you saying ain't nobody putting words in your mouth. It's pretty much that's how you shining it up, and people is going to run with it. Like, so that's your plan. Stand in front of them with good fucking luck. Canelo fans came at me today because I said Better Biev is the top 175 pounder and he would hurt Canelo. Said B was the best because he beat Canelo. And then, yeah, they crazy. Nah, Better Biev is a special dude, man. He an old young dude. Like,
I wonder what Bud fans gonna say if Danny Garcia go out here and knock out Jose Benavidez in the motherfucking second or third round.
They gonna say he was old and Bud fought the better version of him.
They didn't say that shit. They didn't say that shit about Kell Brook. They didn't say that shit about Shawn Porter.
I know, because it don't fit the narrative. It don't help them there. But in this case, then they gonna run with it, which is exactly what kind of inconsistency we get with those fans. There was just something about them, and that's the super fans, because it's some reasonable ones, man. I've been running into some reasonable ones for real lately, so that's refreshing. Everybody ain't Bud crazy. Some people know what it is too. Like, I done heard Bud fans say they a little nervous for this fight. I done heard people say a number of different things. Shit, my cousin was over here earlier talking about that shit. He was like, he think Bud gonna get stopped. He's like, I really do. I'm like, yo, if he stand in front of him like that, he's talking that weird shit, boy. One of your best attributes is your counter punches and your ability to capitalize off people's mistakes. It's like, I see what he do great in there. I see what he do at a high level. But again, you got somebody with constant smart pressure and that's defensively responsible. You know what I'm saying? And you could probably expect that his timing would be a bit better than it was the last time out. And there's no telling. You know what I mean? It's well retired. I mean, yeah, like I said, you probably, John, you probably wasn't. I know you wasn't here for earlier. Salute to you. Subscribe to the channel if you're not, but. Yeah, I said earlier, if somebody was to come in here and say Bud retired Porter, the argument is not what I would, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go that route and try to argue that. That's just what it is. That's the last person he fought. You would feel like Bud retired him. But what I would say to that is I just offer you a different viewpoint. You got to think he went from saying he was in the best shape of his life with Errol Spence to talking about retiring after losing to him. You get what I'm saying? So I look at that as a 1 foot in, 1 foot out kind of deal. And Bud just finished the deal, if you get what I'm saying, just to be fair. But that's just really what it was. That ain't me making it up. That's just what it was. That's what was the whispers. After losing that fight, he was considering retirement. And if you want to be fair, like I was saying earlier, that was the last time fighting EJ was the last time he was Showtime Shawn Porter. After that, he wasn't the same fighter. And not one of those fights after EJ did he fight the way he fought EJ. He going all out. He ain't had not one performance again after that where he did that. Instead, he had more so he allowed fighters to, I guess, either force him into boxing matches or that's maybe what he chose to do. But either way, it allowed some of his fights to be closer and more competitive than what they could have been had he fought in his typical Showtime Shawn Porter fashion, being rough and ugly at times and, you know, like mauling you. He was just trying to box. He did it with Ugas. That's why he was getting countered so much. He did it to some degree with Danny Garcia. What only thing really helped him in there is Garcia having a low punch output and him being able to take advantage of that. But he ain't fight balls to the wall how he did against a Keith Thurman or even an Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? That was the last time you seen him fight that hard was against EJ.
Yep.
And like I said,
if you read into what Shawn Porter said, you read into what he said, he basically said, Bud Crawford ain't retired me. I was already going to retire from Errol Spence.
Facts.
He just didn't know how to tell his father. Like I just didn't know how to tell my father I didn't want to fight no more.
Them Canelo fans, yeah, they get weird. They get weird for real. Chandler really saying Bud should be asking for 30 million is not considered a duck. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, it is. That's unrealistic, I think, right there. I think that's pushing it to be saying that right outright. I think that's a way of kind of getting out of it if that's what he was doing for real. But I'm gonna just assume that I think the rumors that they're allowing to surface like right now, like I know somebody seen the same shit I seen with the EJ holding the fight up because he ain't enrolled in VADA or some shit like that. It's crazy. I know I ain't saying BoxRec is 100% accurate, but if you go there, it'll say something about him being enrolled in VADA and when it expired.
No, that's what I was telling you. Did you see the video that Keon put out? Keon already showed that he is enrolled in VADA. He's been enrolled in VADA since 2019.
You see what I'm saying? People crazy, like that shit weird, man. But I think that's what
that's when he won the WBC belt in 2019 from Shawn Porter.
I think they cool with us running with some of these stories because it's keeping us talking about it. And I think as long as we talk about it, it's cool because I think the announcement gonna come out of nowhere, or it might come around the time they initially said it would. Maybe that's when the announcement come, but hopefully it comes soon. Because I definitely want to see it, and I like both of them, and I'm gonna be a fly on the wall. And if it play out the way I said it would, then that's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be some hurt people either way it go.
Man,
all I know is it's going on 3 months since EJ fought Ugas.
Just look like one wanted more, yo. I'm sorry. That's just the way. I ain't sorry. That's just the way I observe it. Like that's my thought process. The way I see two people moving, one moving like they really want it, they said what it was, and they moving accordingly, and one is keeping you scratching your head every so often, like, or just looking like, what the fuck is going on? That's what I feel. That's what I feel.
But what I will say is, we haven't been hearing nothing from EJ lately. And I told y'all, every time EJ gets quiet, that's when they drop a big bomb.
And that's EJ next fight. His silence is a good thing. Bud's silence is confusing, and ain't necessarily got to be bad, but it could be good too. It's a mixed bag with him. With EJ, I feel like it's a little more consistent. If it's a little more, he can go quiet, kind of off the grid, and it just make very few appearances. I think something going on, something brewing, and I think he focusing. That's just what I think. I'm not saying Bud ain't doing the same thing, but I feel like EJ energy is a little more consistent, easier to gauge.
I'm about to say EJ's consistent because EJ be making appearances and he be talking to reporters and stuff like that before he get in negotiation. Once you start getting negotiation talk, you don't hear nothing from EJ. You don't see him, you don't hear him. Next thing you know, bow, EJ got a big fight. So we haven't been hearing too much from EJ, and we ain't been seeing him that much. So I believe that they are working on something. So it might be popping up soon. But like I said, it's going on 3 months since he fought Ugas.
Yeah. Yeah. Something got to shake. But I think, like I said, I think they just bleeding the people out a little bit more. Keeping people talking about it because they know we're going to keep talking about it. As much as it, so I said this one of the fights people hate to talk about, but it always presents itself some type of way. But I did say earlier, like I wasn't making this so much about their fight with each other and who will win or lose. But I feel like all roads kind of leading towards him. That's why he even in the thumbnail. But and again, he 34, and you know what I mean? That looking like a next possible opponent, and then with him moving like a somewhat of a retired fighter, like, you know what I'm saying? He was the only one at that spot that was still an active fighter moving like, you know what I mean? Hall of Fame is an accolade you receive when you done with boxing. And I'm not knocking you if they wanted to give you your flowers now, but it's just the timing of it is a little weird, and it's kind of throw you for a loop because it's like, are you focusing, bro? Or you got the biggest fight of your life coming up. You talking about some hard, fuck that. You could have missed that. I don't care what you talking about. I ain't saying you had to. It's just the way you move to me is like a little weird.
Tony, don't put that negativity in the air talking about it's going to be motherfucking EJ and Thurman.
Come back and beat Beevil.
I don't see that shit
if he come back and beat Beevil, man, shit, God, he can't beat him. I'm convinced. Like, I only seen it that once. It's nothing he gonna do that's so much drastically different that it's gonna allow him to beat that dude. Because he already showed me what I questioned. Could he do? Could he be disciplined enough without allowing him to land some big shot and get him out of that? He ain't come close. That dude ain't even have a glove burn on his face. Do you know how crazy that is? He fought the great Canelo that hit so hard. That man had a bruise on his left arm from Canelo punching it so much, which that was just like a love tap or something like that. We get bruises from bumping into shit too hard. You get what I'm saying? Like, god damn, that wasn't nothing. He ain't have nothing wrong with his face. That dude
Canelo don't have another style to fight. I could see if Canelo could fight another style, then we could say maybe he might be able to beat Bivol in the second fight. He don't have another style. What we saw from Canelo is how he fights. It just so happened he was in there with a better person than he was. He don't fight a different style. What he do is come forward and he uses upper body movement to try to get away from the punches. But he don't fight no other style. And Bivol is bigger than him, and he got a hell of a jab. Yeah. And Bivol gonna keep that jab in his face the whole night like he did the last fight.
He got an active jab. He used that shit in different ways to his advantage. He's smart with it. That dude, he got the recipe to be able to beat that dude over and over again. Like, I'm talking about, I know 9 times out of 10 out of 10, he's going to beat him every time. Ain't nothing, especially at the stage Canelo at. And I'm telling you, I'm going to just keep my eye on that. It's just something I think. I keep saying it. He got 61 fights. Ain't no fucking way he ain't feeling no effects physically each time out from that shit. I don't care what he say. You looking more and more limited. You look vulnerable, which is why when I spoke on that Triple G fight, now I'm not excited for it at all, but I still watch it just because I want to see if, based on what I've seen last out of both of them, they both look vulnerable in spots, but Canelo looked more, and he did less in 12 rounds. And, you know, Golovkin, even though he looked vulnerable and I seen him get hurt with some body shots, he still was able to get a stoppage. So it's like, if I'm assessing both of those fights, I seen where they both look, you know, weak in some areas, but I seen one dude fight 12 rounds without making no adjustments and look real limited. And I know that's a different style and different fight, but still make me think he's slowing down. And remember, he playing with his weight again. So he going right back from 175 to now you're going down a weight class to 68. So it's like, I wonder would that catch up to you at some point too.
But let's be honest about it. Triple G is supposed to look vulnerable. He's 40 years old. He's supposed to look vulnerable. Daggone Canelo is 31. And this man look like he's 40 years old. That man 31 years old. And people forget that he's the same age as Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo. He's the same age.
He about to turn 32 because Neil, Earl, and Charlo, they all about to 32. No, they 32. Neil and Canelo, his birthday coming up.
They all just turned 32. But I'm just saying they the same age. Triple G 40. He's supposed to look vulnerable.
Right. And what Canelo at 60 fights? And look at Charlo now, like 30, 34. You know what I'm saying? Earl at 28. You got 60, bro. Like he like one of them Honda Accords. They got 300,000 miles on them.
Remember, since 15 years old, 61 fucking fights, bro. If I'm not 61, I think it is. Yeah.
But like, it still work. It still go. It's reliable, but it ain't like it was when it had 20,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's 32, bro. That's why I said he's declining in his prime. Like right now, you're supposed to be still kicking in your prime. You're a fresh 32. You got at least about 3 years left.
And it looked like that shit.
He looked like he's 35 now.
You know what I mean? Either that was just a terrible style matchup, or it's real. And I think it's some of both. I think you cherry pick going wrong. You underestimated him, or whatever you did, and now you going back down in weight. I'm telling you, I'm just wondering when is this shit gonna catch up? He ain't Superman. Damn it, it caught up to fucking Roy. It's gonna catch it. Why I can't catch up to him? He playing around like you Superman, playing around with your weight, keep going up and down. Somebody going, that's why you got your ass beat.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, he gonna fuck around and have a Virgil Ortiz moment.
You know what I'm saying? And people, I know some. I ain't saying it's heavy, and people, a lot of people. I don't know how many people, but I heard it a time or two. People feel like that shit happened to him because he juicing or something. Virgil, that shit, the fucking weight shit or whatever that shit. He could barely explain it when he was talking about it.
Yeah, I mean,
EJ fight.
Then Canelo, what a steroid to break your body down.
That's a good point, T20. That's why I'm saying I think that's just a storyline that they cool with us running with, because that means we still talking about the fight. I would try to be very hopeful that he ain't that stupid to do that and think we ain't gonna call that spade a spade. You do that, that is a duck. Anything that's pricing yourself out where that fight can't be made, you bugging out. I don't care what you say, bro. You gonna get paid, man. I ain't saying take kibbles and bits, but I'm pretty sure they not offering you kibbles and bits. So missed me with all that, trying to skip out. And I'm gonna just assume that that's something they want us to feel. So when they hit us with it, I don't know, but I'm just, maybe that's some marketing shit. I don't know. They just want us to keep talking. There ain't no way they're gonna do that. That dude ain't shook like that. He got a lot of ego though. I will say that. I always thought that about Crawford. That's what I always thought would get in the way of the fight before anything else. Fucking ego, just not accepting the fact that this nigga is the A side or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, I always thought that would get in the way, not him being scared. Because I don't think you be in boxing that long to be scared. And that dude, he got a different type of attitude, to be honest. But I think that's the same attitude that's got him where he at. And I think that's the same attitude that could get him into the type of trouble that I think I could potentially see when this shit happens. Just with that particular dog. Because like I said, on the other side, I think he just going to have a dog with a bigger bite. And he going to be able to show it. And what that saying go? The great big man beat the great little man. And not to say that he's little, but he's the smaller man, of course, in this case, obviously. So, I mean, make of that what you will. I don't see why I'm going against that. That's just true any other case. You know, in most cases, it's true. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to roll with. Yeah, gotta be. You gotta be T20. You gotta be, bro. Got to be. Because for me, it's just like, you're gonna be critiqued heavily. Like, just think about the criticism you're gonna critique if it's clear, like definitive proof up and down that he's the sole purpose this fight didn't happen. You think people gonna be like, he still got his people that's gonna ride with him, of course, but I think it's a bigger percentage of people I think it's more real boxing fans in boxing than those type of, you know what I mean, them super fans. It's those dudes heavy on YouTube, but thinking of, you know, the grand scheme of things, I think you got more actual boxing fans than those crazy motherfuckers. So that shit, man, it gotta happen. Like, he's gonna get criticized for it. I'm telling you, people gonna be on his ass. And I would call that shit either way. You come to find out that, it's EJ did some shit, and I just don't see that. Like, nah, bro. Nothing he's done in his career would indicate that he would be a type to hold up a fight that he's clearly fucking said he won. I mean, everything else he said, like we see this all the time. I mean, what else? I don't know what else people be needing to see.
Man, you know, it's not the message, bro. It's the message.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, though, Dre. I'm not at the point where I want to blame. I'm just thinking anything that's being released right now is just being said so we can have something to talk about, so people are still talking about the fight that they know they probably got signed and made, and they just ain't telling us. And if it ain't signed and made, then it's damn close, and I think it's going to be on the way at some point. I'm past the blame game. Like, I think they both won it. But again, I'm going to always be real and say that boy on the other side got a lot of ego he deal with. But outside of that, I think he's still smart enough to understand this fight too big to let pass. He ain't that stupid. And neither is EJ.
Man,
I don't believe. I mean, because you see Spence, they say asking for 20, but then I just seen somebody write something about Crawford saying something about 30. So like, make of that what you will. That's why I think all that shit is just stuff for us to be arguing about. I just can't run with none of it until I see it. And I don't think, I definitely don't think EJ is going to be the reason. I'll go out on a limb and say that. If I'm wrong, I'll admit to it. But I don't think he definitely going to be the reason this fight don't happen. I just don't see it. I don't see it. He been moving accordingly the entire time. There's no reason for me to think that he going to switch that up all of a sudden. Whereas you could look clearly across from the up and look at the other guy. That's the other half of this shit. And see so many inconsistencies in behavior and shit he said, how he moved, all that. And it's not no hate to him. It's none of that. It's just real shit. If you've really been paying attention, it's one dude that say one thing and do another, vice versa, whatever the case. Then you got the other guy that usually do exactly what he say. And then people, he get criticized for it. Like, since when do you give credit to the one that's inconsistent over the one that's very consistent and transparent? Like, I just don't understand people.
Make it can't be critiqued.
Yeah, and that's his problem. Like, that's his problem. He too worried about that Hall of Fame shit. And that begs the question, like, where is his head at? Kano, salute,
Loco,
my bro.
Man.
Appreciate you sliding through. Appreciate you.
Salute, my brother.
Example. What you want an example of?
Easy.
Folks listen to any that's why you know it quick.
Hey, I got an example.
What's good, my boy? Appreciate you. What you want an example of, Dre?
Shit. We can get a clearest example. Who got the hardware? Fuck the size of the streets and all that. Who went after them? Early.
I keep saying that, and that's no slight to do. It's just a fact. Like, and I highlight this so heavily because people leave this out. Imagine getting a fucking belt in the very first fight that you compete at in the weight class, and then imagine the dude that's basically the top dog. Imagine him having 2 setbacks, being out the ring a total of 3 years or more, and imagine him still getting the other 2 belts while that other dude got 1. I will never understand how people will defend that. There's no fucking way. The other dudes he never chased, never tried, and then when we bring that up, people make up the excuse, oh, they don't do business together. Man, miss me with that. He was cool fighting them mediocre opponents because he was getting paid accordingly. I keep saying that, and then it started to come off as hate because it started to make you a little frustrated because I can't get no clear understanding as to how do you defend a dude moving like that. He be moving. His ego has always been the problem. He got this little man syndrome and shit like that. Listen to what he said. Y'all should have never let me grow into the weight class. I know what he mean, but just think that's like it's the way he thinks sometimes. Like, ain't nothing wrong with him. I fuck with him heavy, but it's the way he move and shit he say. Like, he sit here and blame. Look who he blamed for the fight not happening. And then when he said it wasn't even Spence, people still saying it's him. The man said it out his mouth, and y'all still gonna say, oh, well, he just was being nice. No, the fuck he wasn't. He keeping it real. He telling y'all stupid motherfuckers that he was never the reason the fight didn't happen. He earned respect, but the thing is, the kind of respect that he want, he think what he did at 40, and this is my opinion. He think, to me, the way he move and act, he think what he did at 40 has any merit at what goes on at 47. It just don't. It's like just like the Hall of Fame shit. He amongst all people that's retired. He the only fucking dude there that's not retired. He hanging amongst these dudes. You would think he would be more focused on the biggest fight of his career and making that fight and just getting it over with, man. But the dude moved weird, man. It's simply put.
I'm gonna tell you.
I don't hate him. I don't dislike him and none of that. He just moved weird, and his holes. You could see holes in the way he moved. He done blamed the black fan base for why the fight didn't happen. That's some ignorant shit. I don't care how big of a fan you are. It's no disrespect to him. That you know how ignorant it is to say that, and then he gonna get on whatever social media, IG or whatever, and talk about how great the UK fans are. Well, go your ass over there and fight in the UK then. Like, look, after dissing, like, this dude is a weird dude. Like, nonetheless, if you defend that, that's weird, man. That dude be blaming everybody but who? The man in the mirror. Not even to be corny, that's just what it is. He'd blame any and everything around him except for him. He'd never say, yo, I'm the reason. Like, you are the reason. You got to hold yourself accountable to some degree. Look how quick Spence said after that that percentage shit start running wild and rampant. Look what he said. Man, I should have never said nothing about it, and he ain't bringing it up no more. And look what he did. Tell me, did he bring it up again since? He ain't said shit since. It's little shit like that, little minor details like where you could see how these dudes think and move based on what the shit that they releasing in the public and the shit that we know that we can prove. We seeing how these dudes is moving. One moves a certain way, and one just do what he's supposed to do and what he say he gonna do. It's just that simple for me. But at the end of the day, like I said, I think ego will stop this fight before it be anything else, or him just not coming to terms in reality that you can't ask for something that you don't even deserve. So it's like you could say Spence asking for this, then they're gonna say Crawford asking for that. The Crawford fans are gonna say that's not true. The Spence people were like, you know what I mean? And not even the Spence people, like the fans gonna go back and forth. Like, Spence created what narrative? The percentage shit, because if that's what you're talking about, just as well as if you want to say that, I'm gonna say ultimately he put it to bed, and he took accountability for even mentioning it and put it to bed. So that's how you did. That's how a man handles something. It was a self accountability in that, and he said, "I ain't bringing it up no more." You ain't heard nothing about it since.
I think she got another ring tomorrow.
But the whole thing is with the percentage split. The daggone reporter said that Bob Arm said it should be 50-50. What would you like it to be? And he said, I feel it should be 60-40 in my favor.
We're gonna bring him over there.
That was it. They asked him a question.
No, Tim Bradley created the size of the streets, man. That might have went over your head. Tim Bradley did that. Tim Bradley started that because Spence was vexed up.
Spence tried to fight Tim Bradley.
Yes, Tim Bradley made up size of the street. And I don't see how that went over your head.
We never did business with that side of the street. That's what Tim Bradley said.
Mm-hmm. And when Spence tried to fight him, he became one of these fighters on this thumbnail. Retired. Appreciate you. Like,
yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know how that went over your head, yo. That Bradley said that, and that was right around the time when he was supposed to fight who, and he got his big bald head ass up out of there because he knew Spence would have whooped his ass the same way Shawn Porter waited to retire to talk about Boots because he knew he got his ass whooped.
Shit, what I miss?
Shit. Blame the Spence for that size of the street, knowing damn well Tim Bradley did that. Why people be really running with that, man? That ain't cool, man, because we really could go find that. I promise you I could go pull that up. I know I could. I know it's still on the YouTube screen.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's still up there.
And
you can clearly see Tim Bradley say that shit. Clearly. Before Spence ever mentioned it.
I was crashing out the last 2 days on stretched out. I've been crashing out the last 2 days. I only got like 5 hours of sleep in 2 days. Fucking with this NBA free agency shit.
Oh, yeah?
I'm on KD watch, goddamn. I'm telling you, I really want that.
You said years and years ago. Yeah, K, they don't be knowing, man. Ninja Turtle Bradley did that, and even if at the end of the day, if a motherfucker said I'm gonna do all of this and do all exactly that, and he taking titles from people, I don't see how you can even have a problem with that. Like I can see if he said clean up my side of the street and continue to fight people that he shouldn't have been fighting. He went straight for the champions or the most quality opponent coming off all types of circumstances. I ain't even gotta get into it. We all know the stories, like, but he really got a man that managed to acquire 3 of the 4 belts and be out of the ring for his amount of time that he's been out of the ring, and people still question that. I don't understand how y'all process that, but to me, that's salute. If it was the other way around and Crawford did it, I would be saluting him the same way. That's how you're supposed to move. He went for the champions, and people still, you know what they do after he beat a champion and take their belt? They complain about the condition of the fighter that he fought. Oh, he was used, or what they say, leftovers. That's the word they use. He was this one leftovers. Man, that shit is corny. You got to just give credit for. You would take credit from him and then give Crawford credit for fighting the same fighter years later. I just never understand it, and it'll come off like I'm discrediting Crawford, but I'm just putting shit in perspective. That's how people talk. I don't see how y'all got a problem with how he moving. I don't get it. You got one dude that's really not transparent with the people, and then you got one that is. It's just that simple.
Hey, just think about this, y'all. Just think about this. Reverse all the fucking roles. Reverse all the roles. Let them come out and bug out the 3 belts, and they heard Spence asking for $30 million. Bro, YouTube would be on a man. It'll be a hell pit because the nation of budgets. I guarantee you, everybody that do content will be out here talking about Errol pricing himself out. He a duck. He talking about his name.
You got it with that nation of budgets, though, because that's why.
This is what I want to know. He
called them the nation of budgets.
What have Errol did in the sport of boxing that made him so bad that niggas want to hate on him because he decided to get all 3 belts and fight Bud Crawford?
Yeah. Oh, you seen it, Fate?
I don't know, bro.
What have he done so
I was
bad?
hot for a second.
I can see if he did something like a Canelo Alvarez, or he did something like motherfucking David Benavidez and was snorting coke and lost his belt on the scale.
Don't make me wake up, D-Free.
Hey, what the fuck has he done?
Don't make me wake up.
He ain't do shit that damn bad where this motherfucker, you gotta say, Errol Spence is a duck and this and that. This man ain't never ducked nobody. Never ducked nobody. Last time I checked, Keith Thurman and Shawn Porter didn't want to fight Errol.
Danny didn't.
It wasn't until Danny didn't either. Danny was his mandatory, so he had to fight him.
Right.
Keith Thurman ducked him. They didn't want to fight Errol. So Errol said, fuck it, I'm going to take these motherfucking belts. Whether you want to fight me or not, I'm gonna get these motherfucking belts up off you. I didn't see Bud trying to fight him.
And Bob Arum offered them.
Yeah.
We threw them out there as possible opponents. Thurman's out there. Ugas is out there. Hey, so I'm just saying, make it make sense. I'm telling y'all, if it was the other way around, they would be killing goddamn Spence, y'all. It would be non-stop shit on Earl. Real talk.
Like, we ain't shitting on Crawford. We just put things in perspective. We have a different point of view than y'all. Y'all into protecting inconsistency and like, weird behavior. We more into men moving like men, man. I'm not saying he's not a man. I'm just saying the shit that he do is questionable. The shit that he say.
I just don't understand. I don't understand how you hate a motherfucker that tell you what he's gonna do and go out and do it. We got so many motherfuckers that say they're gonna fight somebody and then that shit don't never happen, or they don't never try to make the fight. But this motherfucker say, I'm gonna go get that belt, and then I'm gonna come in and get that belt. And that's exactly what he did. The only time he fought somebody in between the belts is when he had to fight his mandatory.
Yeah.
Other than that, he was fighting all of the motherfucking champions. The only other one outside of his mandatory was Mikey Garcia, because Mikey Garcia called him out. He said, okay, well, you come up here and get your ass whooped too. Everybody else he fought was a mandatory or it was a champion.
He just loved Bud Quay. Yeah, I was trying to tell her that was Tahira Dad. I meant to tell y'all that before y'all sicked him.
I know, because remember when I first seen him, I went in. You was like 5. That's her dad. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. That. He's just like Bud though. He always cool, but he just like Bud. But I always tell him, and we like Bud too. Let's be clear, man.
You can like Bud.
Hey,
we like Bud.
Hey, I feel bad because I was roasting him. Then I said the super chat roasting. I was like, God damn, I know that was her daddy, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, Dre, you just got jumped in. Dre, you good? I'll rinse you up when you get back.
I don't hate nobody that like Bud. You can like Bud.
Me neither.
But why you gotta hate Spence because you like Bud?
Man.
And I don't think he hate him, but I think he just feel passionately about it. he err on the side of Bud. I'm just look, that shit gonna be a fight. I know that. I know. I just know it's gonna be questions answered on both sides, and I feel like some of those questions get deeper on one end than the other. That's all. And I think that's fair to say that. Just for somebody to, like, I don't think what I think is crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be like a blowout, but I know some people feel like that shit ain't 50-50 no more. I get all of that, but he going to make it a fight. I see what he do well. I know what he do well, but I seen more when I look at discipline, and that's something that I think is a factor that people don't factor in. Like, it's one guy that really knows how to stick to his game plan. That's all I'm saying. And I seen one just, go for it. And like I said, you can do that shit work until it don't. And I just don't think that'll work against that guy over there in Texas. I just don't think so. And if I'm wrong, fuck it. So what? next fight, next great fight. Who we got next?
Shit, after I ain't got no problem with me. I'm on.
Then is
everybody. Bud come out here and he beats Spence. I'm gonna give Bud all the credit. It is what it is.
Keep telling people.
Fight. We want to see the fight happen. We don't
like both.
We don't know who's gonna win until they fight.
BC was good, bro, but he's just gonna have to show. I'm telling you, like that dude. And then you just that whole notion again, just thinking about it for a minute, standing in front of him. So you gonna outwork him when you do that, because you're gonna have to, because you're not gonna convince me that you hit so hard that he's not gonna be able to withstand anything. So let's just be logical. So you're gonna stand in front of a man and you're gonna do half the work for him. He's not gonna have to look for you, and you're gonna outwork him and win. When have you ever, like, your punch output says you don't get up as high as he do? Like, simple. It's simple shit. He damn near double your shit. At his absolute highs, he could double your punch output. And what I'm saying is, I don't expect it to be a Ugas type deal, but that whole notion, again, of standing in front of him allows him to be in a position where his punch output could be high, because you right there. You get what I'm saying? And he used to working. And I feel like while he working, he could remove your ability to think and force you to do some shit that you ain't used to doing and beat you because of it and fuck you up. Like, that's what I seen. I ain't saying you can't fight in the inside. I ain't saying you can't work, but I ain't seen you live in the inside and really outdog somebody in the inside. Maybe I missed the fight, but anybody could tell me. I swear I'll go watch it. I just ain't seen that shit. And I'm like, yo, that's what I see when you saying step to him. That means you're going to be right there. He's not going to have to look for you. Man, don't do that with somebody that's jabbing like that and breaking people down to the bottom. Man, whatever, bro. Kell Brook did that to your eye. You really going, like, all the eye jokes aside, it's going to be, that shit going to be in danger if you fight him like that. That's all I'm saying. Whatever you say whatever you want. If I honestly believe if two things, if you oblige him in the middle of the ring and just go for it, I think that'd be a mistake. I think if you go southpaw in this fight, that'd be a mistake. If I'm wrong, then too bad. I'm wrong. Fuck it. I think that's two things you don't need to do. Don't try to prove you the bigger dog, and don't go southpaw. If you go southpaw, it's over. Fuck it. I don't care how long.
He don't know how to fight no other way but southpaw.
Be free. I think that's going to be a mistake, because it begs the question: are you going to outdo the natural southpaw at what he do best? That's the next question for me when you switch there. I think that's the next reasonable question. So you telling me now that you think you can outdo him at what he do best? Like, you've been able to get it off against these other people, and like I said before, I still remember a fight specifically. I forget who it was, but I think it was Roy calling it. And he was saying, I think Terence Crawford switched to southpaw, and he was saying, I don't think he should have did that. I don't think that was a good idea. And I think he was getting hit just a little bit until he adjusted, and then he started to win. I got to go back to the fight. I don't remember who it was, but I do remember them saying that, and I remember it was still looking shaky for a second, and then he started, doing what he do. Yeah, you already know, man. It's like, if again, like you hear me saying it on both sides, like it's not no easy fight, yo. That's why it's always being talked about. It's just not. But I just seen one do more, like in terms of like that dog shit that they think he is. You ain't seen nobody welling on that man body and hips and shit like that. You ain't seen him outdog nobody in the inside. You seen him outthink people and take advantage of people's mistakes because he's a smart motherfucker. He can do that. But we talking about a person that makes, he make mistakes because they all do. Ain't none of them perfect, but he ain't got tons of holes in his game, and that's just being real. And I ain't saying Bug got tons of holes, but when you start asking certain questions like defense, you know what I'm saying? you know what I mean? Who get hit more chin and you know what I mean? Punch output. I mean, I hear people banking on him using his legs and moving and shit like that. And I'm just saying, like, I ain't saying he can't do it, but again, he ain't been doing it.
He can't do it. That's why he told Spence he was gonna be right there in front of him. He can't use his legs no more.
Dude, what Porter did.
I've been trying to tell everybody that's not the Bud that y'all used to seeing. It's that Bud at 140 is not there no more. That's why he told Spence he gonna be right there in the pocket because he can't use his legs like that no more.
And my thing is, I'm telling you, the level of opponent that he's in there with is different. So all that trying to outdog the naturally bigger man, I think will be a grave mistake for that dude. Yeah, I'm telling you. Do not go in there and let ego be the reason you get fucking flatlined when you could have just got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Don't force the ass whooping because I ain't saying it gotta be that way. Maybe you go in there and outdog the dog. I ain't saying it can't happen, but I just think it's less likely to happen.
He's gonna go southpaw. He's gonna go southpaw.
Man, I think that's gonna be so bad for him. I really do.
Like I said, y'all tell me a fight. Tell me the last fight that he fought orthodox and won the fight. I'll wait.
I be saying that T20. I be saying that. But
y'all can't remember the last fight that he fought orthodox and won the fight.
That's why I always say T20 postal, not to take nothing from him. This is a thought process that I share. I just think maybe it's a possibility going up them 7 pounds. He traded that mobility for sitting down on them punches because that's what it seemed like he's been doing. Maybe to compensate for the weight or just to show motherfuckers like, he kind of got that complex. Like you hit him, I'm getting mine back. Like he going to prove to you that he the better fighter. And I think that's what make him great too, though. I just think that mentality could potentially get you in trouble. Nah, hell no. Wait, you would never hear Just Do. I don't think nobody on this channel say Bud is a duck. We won't ever call him that unless now if he do some shit like it could be proven without a doubt that either of these dudes did something definitive to mess the fight up, then we could go that route and say they're a duck equally. But nah, man, ain't no ducks going on. I think this shit gonna happen. I think they just bleeding us out right now, so we could keep talking about it. It's a build up because they know it's a bigger fight than they letting on. They really tried to say Triple G and Canelo 3 is bigger than the Spence and Crawford. They crazy. Just think about that shit used to make me mad, but it's funny now. Making demands with Charlo. Yeah.
What demands have he been making? What demands? Stuff as he said he should get 60-40 in his favor.
And
what demands has he been making?
You know what's weird? Like you hear Bud kind of speak more about like other people than he do Spence. Like you see his focus look like it's other places than it is Spence. Like that whole Charlo shit. Stop, man. Stop. And you could fight your ass off, but stop, yo. No. You're not going from 147 straight to 54, fighting Charlo and beating him and knocking him out. You're not. The fuck out of here. You're gonna fuck around and get stopped, man. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. I love Crawford. That's my opinion, man. Maybe y'all think he got the skill set to outbox Charlo. Maybe you think Charlo ain't disciplined enough in the ring to compete with Bud, but I think differently. That'd be a dangerous ass fight, and he know it. That shit sound good. It sound good to say it, and you feel like he ain't no hoe in him, so you think he'd go up there and do it, but that that shit sound good. He ain't going, not going up there doing that shit. Yeah, Bo Mac, you crazy, saying he 160. In his favor, yeah, that's weird. He is not fought Crawford. Who ain't fought Crawford? Yeah, shit, we know that, and it better stay that way. If you want your man to stay undefeated, because if for that realistically for that to happen, he gonna fuck around and be 38-2 at that point.
Yeah. He go ahead. Go. Ain't that much short little walk. Go. Walk over. Limp back.
Be free.
You gonna fuck around and get your motherfucking head knocked off fucking with Charlo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit is a different kettle of fish up there.
You said you had to grow into 47, and you think you're gonna just go into 54 and fight the king of 54?
No, I don't think they do that fake. I think that shit sound good to say out loud, and for the people that truly believe him, he could wrap them up. But I'm telling you, Jamel Charlo ain't somebody to play with.
They not even listening to what Bud Crawford said out of his own fucking mouth. He said he grew into 47. He grew into 47. So you think you grew into 47? Now you're gonna go right into 54 and fight the king of the mountain
with no problem, right? When you set out your mouth, you had to grow into 47. So I think it will only be reasonable to think that you will have to do the same with 54. And when you say growing,
another 7 pounds,
because you saying like you acclimated to 47, there's nothing wrong with that because I really believe in that. But that to be a realistic fight, you not jumping this weight class, whether win, lose, or draw against Spence, you would not then jump the weight class and fight that dude and knock him out. There's no way you're gonna make me think that. Crawford versus Spence.
Not to mention Charlo got a chin. Charlo has a chin.
Yeah, that's what we gonna get. That's exactly what we gonna get. Cause we getting that. That's exactly what we gonna get. Thank you. Jamel, shit. I feel like that'd be a cop-out kind of loss. No disrespect to him. Like, it ain't no slight to Charlo either. I think like it'd be like a safer loss. Not safer in terms of, physically getting in there.
No, he got a built-in excuse. He got a built-in excuse.
Yeah, exactly. That's the better way to put it. Yeah. You'll be able to get in there and be like,
I went up to 54. That was my first fight at 54, and Charlo was much bigger than me. That's a built-in excuse.
Crazy. If you did, they finna try. Great. Yeah, that's what it is. And like I said, I respect that dude. And I never want nobody to think like I don't do no bashing to no fighters. Not ever on this channel. I ain't never did it. That's why I keep trying to say the shit that I'm saying. But at the end of the day, he ain't. In my mind, like that shit sound good to say out loud. Like, you know what I mean? In a perfect world, he go up there and fight him. But in reality, this ain't a perfect world. It's reality. So in reality, he ain't just jumping in there and fighting no damn Charlo. That should be a bad decision. Bad, very bad for him. That shit will not end.
You go in there and fight Charlo, you asking for an early retirement. Or maybe that's your last fight. And you just looking to retire.
Respectfully, like how much I wonder, like, is this smoke and mirrors or is this just like a smoke screen distraction? Like, how much are you really focused on Spence being the next target? Because you did say that he was priority. I did read that somewhere that he said, Kurt was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. My bad if I missed you earlier. I thought I seen your name earlier. I might have missed you. But the team talks so much shit. Can't. Yeah, that's possible too. And I just want to see it bad because we got to. Now, like I said, I think it'll reset the energy in the boxing community because you either gonna be real with yourself after that, or you just gonna be a fake ass motherfucker. Ain't no middle ground. It's either or. You gonna be real about that shit, whatever, however it turn out, or you just gonna be on bullshit. And for me, it ain't no question what side of that I err on. So I ain't worried about it either way. I just want to see it. I ain't even mean to turn this into a Bud versus Errol. Like, it ain't even that. I'll talk about EJ. I retire, motherfuckers. And I thought that shit was real. It was funny. And all these niggas 34, got 2 retired motherfuckers, 1 35-year-old. I wonder when Uga's coming back, how he gonna look, how many more fights he got, shit like that. How many more Danny got, how he gonna look. GG is ungrateful. He should try it in the press conference like they want the drama. Yeah. Triple G just ain't for it. He's so vanilla with it. He don't even care. Like he just looking at Canelo like you dumb. We gotta fight. Like it's over with. At the end of the day, Triple G win whether he win the fight or not because he got the fight again. Mm-hmm. And he this is not reference. Bud Dog throws straight short punches which land quicker. He can do that because he could be a sharpshooter at times. Like again, he could take advantage of people's mistakes. I've seen him do it. You overextending, overcommitting, or just simply missing. He got the ability to counter you. He's a hell of a counter puncher. He know that, but at the same time, it's still realistic to believe that he could potentially still be this slow starter, and that shit has plagued him in some of the early parts of some of his fights. It's just being real. That slow start shit is a real thing, and it's a real possibility that maybe he go in there and try to fill some shit out and find himself down 2-3 rounds. That's a real thing. It's possible. You do that, then the pressure is automatically on you. I ain't saying without 100% doubt that that's going to happen, but it's a possibility that I think about. As Richard Pryor, you going to believe me or you'll lie. I was training talking about boots, but that would be a terrible return fight after that Errol beat. And yeah, at that point, Kurt, man, I'll start questioning if what's his name, Ishmael Salas. I'll start questioning if he really cared about guys. I don't care what nobody say. If he throw Ugas in there with boots, if that was able to even happen, he throw him in there with boots off of EJ loss. He don't care about him no more, yeah. Because then you can't even say they trying to cash out or none of that. At that point, he don't care about Ugas no more. Or he really believe in him that much. But don't have that ass to hurt EJ. Yeah, okay, I know how you feel. Yeah, 38. No, but Dre, 38-1 ain't a bad record. It's still a great record. That's still a great record, man. Care about the money ever since he seen that Pacquiao money. Budget. But that shit, man. Yeah, I'll see. He better be on his A++ game that night. I'm telling you that though. Both of them. Those at 35 and 40 don't mean shit. Nah, they really don't. Because it's like the slate gonna be clean when you get in there with somebody that can do, I believe, pretty much everything at a high level. I think that's just really what one of the issues I think people run into with Spence. Like, of course, he make mistakes. Like I said, everybody do. But I think he do so many things at a high enough to elite level that once you get in there, you realizing it. It's like, all right, this motherfucker really can fight. And just think he the epitome of not doing too much and doing the shit that work. And that's where they start trying to call him basic and shit like that. Because he know how to stick to the basics and the fundamentals and be technically sound. So instead of saying that, they're gonna call him basic, discredit how he fight. But then they keep doubting him. But this dude keep proving people wrong. I wonder when people gonna stop doubting him. I wonder if he win this fight impressively, will people stop doubting Errol Spence at this point, or they just keep fucking hating. Salute, Monica. What's going on? Sometimes I wonder. Like I said, we will get that fight. Oh, shit. Hungry as hell. Oh shit, man. I'm going on 4 hours. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here, man. I appreciate my bros coming through.
Man, you might as well rock out to the 4-hour mark.
Oh, listen to him.
I looked up and I seen it. You got 11 minutes. Right. Might as well. You already have 95% there. You know. I got a thing for hitting the whole hour. If I go over 30.
I was wondering what somebody gonna catch that and say it because I just did glance up there before when I start saying this shit.
Come on, man. You talking to marathon man, dog. You know me, I got a thing for the whole hour. Like, hey, if you go past 30, 40 minutes, nigga, you might as well hit the next hour and shut it down. You know?
Hey, Kurt, I love that comment right there, bro. He said, he said, so far, Earl done giving out 28 basic ass.
Hey, in three basic broken orbital bones.
So you can see it inside my windows. Oh man, 28 basic ass. Nah, for real, man.
Yeah, I did 3.
That boy beating ass. That's all, man. Because somebody came in here. What was it? It might have been the other day. And said, "Yo, Earl is not Earl. Crawford is breaking faces and this." I was like, "Damn, like it don't even make me mad no more." And the people don't even be trolling. They be dead serious. I'm just like, "Yo, you really explaining what EJ do, but you giving that to." I'm like, "Yo, he breaking faces." Like, I hate to say it, but I mean, it's what it is. Fucking faces up. IBFP versus Southpaw. Yeah, man. That's the dude. Ain't that the dude that don't show his face? Is it? Oh, that might not be him. Is that dark skinned dude? That IB dude. That should be funny, man. They be going crazy with that dude. He one of the most disrespectful people on the net. Though he go wild. He stay arguing with. I be saying so. I seen a few of them shits. He be arguing with people. It's like he lived for that shit.
He do.
I don't know why. I like productive conversation, man. I'm just different, man. And I hope that don't be mistaken as no type of weakness, man. I ain't sitting up here.
You don't know about no apologies. Talk your shit. They don't get it. Fuck that.
Energy to try to just sit up here. It's like where the responsibility at when you start operating like that. You get what I'm saying? Like why you even live over the airwaves? You might as well like rename, like, you know what I mean? It can't be that's not boxing related. Like that's other shit. Like you got to make a whole different channel for that type of energy. And just
silly shit.
Be weird. Yo, she killed me with that CBD segment. That's forever gonna be funny, yo. CBD.
I'm telling you, the nation of Budricks, they different, bro.
That the nation of Budricks was Crush said Pamper Bob, like yeah, wow. All these names. Green beans. Who was it? BF was killing me when they try to pronounce names. You know, he just gave him any name. Like that shit be funny. He just be rolling them shit. So I'll be like, when he gonna run out of names for niggas? Never. Easy question. Never.
Ever. That nigga there is very different.
Yeah, he shut Southpaw down. Yeah, man, he be tripping, bro. He be tripping, making money.
Yeah, he went there with Black Pfeiffer, and that was funny. And Black was on his helmet.
Yeah, because he another logical dude. That don't mean everything they say is right, but he's people like that stay within reason when they speak about boxing, and they don't get too like where you
see what he messed up was
like that do their homework. Like you just can't
see. He was cool with his opinion on who he didn't like, but he was like, man, fuck you. Fuck Texas. Fuck all y'all in Texas. And he was like, wait a minute. Hold up. Texas soft as shit. And he's like, nigga, what? And fuck all y'all. Black was like, nigga, you say what? And that's when they started going back and forth. But he's like, fuck all y'all in Texas. He's like, you know how many people in Texas that's on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, yeah, y'all bring y'all ass to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh, y'all niggas tripping.
He shot, he burnt, man. And that dude.
She call him CBD because she said he ain't real bud. She said he ain't no gas. He ain't what y'all smoke. That nigga CBD. Yeah, she a fool with it.
And the thing is, we really fuck with him.
Monica laughing too.
The biggest thing people. So you think Bud doesn't? Nah, he do want to smoke. I just think he's just an egotistical type of guy, if that's the word I could use. He just got.
I'm be honest. He got reservations.
Because I think he know, like, without that fight, it's gonna be so many questions for him. No, not so strong, but you know what I'm saying. I think without that, he just knows it's gonna be a lot of questions, and I think they went too far. It's like no turning back for both. You know what I'm saying? Both talk some shit, and it's like all roads lead to each other, respectfully. So they need each other in terms of just getting that question answered. Like, out of their batch of fighters, who the best at 47? I think he can move on gracefully after that. You know what I'm saying? I think
he good. He already Hall of Fame, so he don't need Errol Spence. So if he don't fight him, he ain't gonna be worried about it. I'm just reciting what that nigga said.
He said a 40-year-old amateur boxer.
Pull your ass.
Yeah. Can't say how much that's from a fairy, a mythical creature. Oh man, I'm telling you, man. But yeah, he definitely want to fight though. I think they do, because they real fighters at the end of the day. But just one has been, I think, tested more, and that's something that I think people kind of throw out the window because they feel, oh boy, is so great that it don't matter. He could just overcome anything, and that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you really strip that shit down and you just look at the level of competition and the timing and shit, that's just the way it shook out. But it is what it is. It's like, I think one just been tested a bit more. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I mean, I think he got reservations about the fight. That's just my personal opinion. I think he wanted, but then he got reservations because he done seen people get their shit broke. Shit, I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. I mean,
this is funny how he said it, because as you were saying it, I'm sitting here thinking about a video of no bullshit that I watched earlier.
I mean, just
saying the same shit. He said, man, when he heard about guys' eyes bleed for 40 hours, man, he had to think about it, man. Like, dude, what's his name? Damn. It's somebody had recommended me to watch him a while back. I ain't seen her in a while. Lala D. The real Marlo. That's his name.
Yeah, Marlo, cool boy.
Oh man.
I agree with you, because it's just like when you was in school, you ain't no bitch type dude. But when you see a nigga just knock another nigga out cold, you like, oh shit, I gotta fight this motherfucker.
Yeah, like
you gotta really get yourself up for that, because normally you be like, yeah, you ready to fight, but then when you see this nigga just knock somebody out cold and everybody thought that was a big dude, you like, damn, I gotta fight this dude, man. You're gonna think twice about it. Not saying that you think that you ain't gonna win, but you're gonna think twice about it.
Yeah, Spence definitely. I'm just leaning towards him, but that I'm not rooting against Bud though.
No.
I'm a
fan of both.
You know what I mean? Out of them 38 fights, I never rooted against them, and I ain't rooting against them. In this one, I just think that other dog.
I'm gonna say like this. I'm not gonna say I never rooted against him. I never had a reason to root against him, because I didn't see him in there with somebody that I thought was gonna beat him.
Yeah. Me either.
When it came to Errol Spence, you was like, oh, I don't know if Earl gonna get this one. Especially when he fought Kell Brook the first time, niggas was like, I don't know. We was rooting for Earl to win, but we was like, we don't know. Kell Brook was number 1 at that time. He was the best welterweight in the division, and he went over to the UK to fight him in his first title. For his first title.
Case the boy.
Kay said that clearly. I'm not a fan of him. I don't like him. I do though. I rock with him, man. That's one thing I always want people to know.
I'm not gonna say I root for both. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not a fan of both.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of both. I mean, I'm a fan of both, but I don't root for both.
Yeah.
I root for Spence, but I'm a fan of what Bud Crawford do in the ring. It's just I haven't seen him in there with quality of fights to make me root for him. Because I'm like, damn, I see you in these motherfucking fights. It's like almost the same as motherfucking Tank Davis. You're like, okay, yeah, Tank Davis, I like Tank Davis, but nigga, you got to get better fights because I don't think that none of these motherfuckers going to beat your ass. Now, when he fought Rolly, of course, I was rooting for Tank Davis because I wanted him to beat the shit out of Rolly. But I'm like, damn, dog, you ain't in here with nobody for me to say, okay, this is going to be a fight. The closest to that was when he fought Mario Barrio because that was the first time he fought at 140. That was the closest thing to it that I'd be like, Tank might not pull this one off. But after the rounds went on, you're like, oh, this nigga Mario Barrio cannot fuck with Tank Davis.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I ain't saying EJ can't be stopped, but stopping that dude is not gonna be no shit, no walk in the park, man. I think you're gonna have to go through some shit to every time buy as many tools to work with. Yeah, he got tools to work with. They didn't handle Spence by simply turning them. See, but I think where that doesn't work is that's a much bigger fighter. I mean, I ain't gonna say he ain't much bigger, but he's the bigger fighter. I don't see him being able to turn.
Yes, he crazy.
I'm biased. I can admit that. Unlike y'all, CDB sexual.
He ain't never been in there with a monster like Earl.
But Andre, when Bud lose, because that's how I got EJ winning. When you see that, I need you to come back and put some respect on basic EJ. Because you all these tools, what you see with Bud right now and what you've been seeing in these past fights, that's the Bud you're going to see against EJ. Y'all keep expecting this magical 140 shit to come back. If y'all watching Bud like y'all say y'all are, y'all might be alarmed more than y'all so confident. Because y'all can see that he has slowed down even from the Jose Benavidez fight. Go put the fights side by side. Shawn Porter and goddamn Jose Benavidez. His activity slowed down from then.
On everything.
So
if you don't believe me, go do your homework.
We will be the first to give Bud his props if he beat EJ.
He the man. And he was the better man.
And I told everybody already. I said if Bud beats EJ,
he said,
give him all the
when I stop him, they're going to say he was too light in the ass. They're going to say he was too light in the ass. I don't see it. EJ funny as hell.
Like I said, I'm not saying that Bud can't fight.
I seen
I'm not saying that Bud can't fight.
Daryl was
I
good,
just don't
bro.
think what Bud does in the ring will be able to beat EJ. For one, he start off too late. You're not going to be down 4 rounds and think you just going to make up all those rounds against EJ. You're not going to do it. We go to the scorecards. I don't see you winning if you already start the fight off being down by 4 rounds. Because the first 4 rounds, you start off just quote unquote collecting data. So if that's the case, you down 4 rounds. So we might as well go straight to the 5th round. I don't see you making up that ground because EJ not going to win 4 rounds in a row. He's not going to win. He's not going to lose 2 rounds in a row. He might lose a round, win a round, lose a round, win a round. You might get 2 rounds. That's about it.
And then they keep leaving now. Oh yeah, once Bud download his data, he's gonna turn up. What the fuck y'all think Earl do in the second half of his fight?
Yeah, Queen, that's what EJ goes. That's what EJ said. I'm not gonna say it too like that. Country
his punch output is greater in the second half of the fight than it is in the first half.
In the first half.
That's a fact.
He started off throwing like 60 punches in the first half. By the time you get to round 7 on, he's throwing like 70, 80 punches a round.
They don't think he can get up.
Y'all gotta pay attention to what y'all see.
They don't think he could get up to that against Bud. That's the thought process with some of these Budricks. They don't think that's possible. They keep saying he not Ugas as if we saying he Ugas. And that's why I'm glad that little clip came out with him saying something about
he's done this with everybody.
Bud gonna be fighting off the back foot a lot of it in this fight. And I'm telling y'all, watch the IQ.
Respectfully, do he pull back with his head straight in the air? Do he pull like straight back? Do he do that? You got a tendency to pull straight back, or am I buck?
No, he do that all the time. He pulls straight back, and he either try to throw his uppercut following a hook to the body, or he'll try to hit you with a counter that's open. So
something I noticed, man. This is something I noticed, that pulling straight back shit. I noticed it with the Gamboa and Gamboa caught him.
Goddamn, get out my head, boy.
Noticed how he looked when Mean Machine, when he fought him too. I noticed that shit.
You just read. You just took my whole train of thought.
All the time. He does that all the time because he try to create distance. So he try to back up to create some distance. But the thing is, EJ is always moving forward. So with you backing up, you're just going to leave yourself open for EJ to hit you with a cleaner shot because EJ is always moving forward.
Yeah, they really be. It's just the fact that I feel like that shit, man.
You have to, in order to slow EJ down a little bit, you have to use angles. You cannot go straight back. You cannot go in a high guard. You have to use angles in order to slow EJ down a little bit. You're not going to slow him down that much, but to slow him down a little bit, you have to use angles. So if you pull it straight back to try to create distance, you're just leaving yourself open.
What?
Telling you, man. I heard so much about his power and what if he do this and that, but it's like, bro, why y'all don't think that boy could hit him with some shit that's gonna fuck him up? Because I really do.
What you watching?
He catch him with one of those hooks, like remember that punch he caught, that short ass punch he caught Shawn Porter with, that sat him down like that, that put him down, got the knockdown, whatever they want to call it. That shit, man, that shit real. He catch him on the point of his chin, man, like he did there, man.
Right on the chin.
I'm telling you, I seriously do think you're gonna see something that you ain't seen yet. I do from him, and I'm talking about a compromised situation.
They think Bud has this dynamic defense where he doesn't get hit. This man gets hit a lot.
His counter punching is gonna have to be on point.
His counter punching gonna have to be. He's gonna have to be better than Floyd Mayweather.
A fucking one, and I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I ain't saying he ain't got the ability to pull it off, but I really truly think yeah.
I mean, he's good at timing. He's good at timing, but what if your timing takes too long for you to time him?
Mm-hmm.
What if it takes too long for you to time it? You end up getting caught trying to wait the timing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That standing in front of him shit is spooky, man. I hope that was just some shit you was talking. Cause that's gonna be wild. I just don't see that. Fuck you. You show me that, man. You gonna dog him? All right, man. That's where he lived.
I haven't seen
the variation of shots.
Nobody yet.
Yeah, the variation of shots that he throw in the inside, and this whole notion that he's gonna be able to just turn them. I just don't see that. I ain't saying he can't do it at some point, but just with a consistency where that's gonna be a deciding factor. No, I don't. No, turning him, nah. I ain't saying it can't be done, but He got great balance. That's something I don't hear people speak about. Errol Spence got some of the best balance in fucking boxing. I don't care what nobody say. Fuck all of that. He ain't got no bunch of fancy footwork and all of that, but his footwork is good enough, and it's nowhere near bad. It ain't fancy, but he can close the fucking gap, cut the ring, get out the way when he need to. Come on, man. Like, I don't know what people watch. Because he do it when he have to. It's just he has a style. Seek and destroy. Calculated, measured, attack. I'm going to jab you. I'm going to set everything up behind my jab. And I ain't never going to stop. Once that jab get going, then everything else going to start going. Once I start slipping them body shots in, they start off single shots. I noticed that with him. Once them shit start coming in combination, then you got something to worry about. Because now his intent is to fuck you up. And it's like, as he get close to you, and I think his boxing from the outside might be underrated too. I think his boxing is underrated.
Oh yeah, his boxing IQ, hell yeah, it's underrated. And they just think he just come forward. I'm like, y'all don't know boxing, bruh. I see EJ coming in with that two-step little shuffle shit like he did against Lamont Peterson on Bud. He's not gonna come straight forward. Cause I'm telling you, bro, he was in there saucing on Lamont, man. Y'all, they don't know what they be looking at. EJ be boxing his ass off, but they used to this. Oh my God, look at the footwork! All this flash and dash shit. That flash and dash shit gonna get your ass put in the grass.
Yeah. And I just go off of sometimes what you hear, certain opponents say. Now, we always say you feel like Danny Garcia is a pretty formidable guy. That's a pretty strong dude. And he says Spence is 3 times stronger than these other dudes. I know that's only one opponent, but you look what fucking Ugas trainer said after the fact. They sending out warnings. Look what Mikey Garcia coming out and saying. Shawn Porter ain't gonna never say it because he's too much of a hater, but he already said enough when he talked about retirement after losing to him. So you could, you know what I mean? You just pay attention to some of the shit that I'm not saying, but it's none of them dudes. So don't think I'm saying that, but I'm just saying when that man had things go his way, it's a high possibility that you're gonna be a changed fighter at the end of that fight. And there's no telling that even if you was to beat him, that you wouldn't be a changed fighter after going in there with him. Because it's just, I always said, it's just the way he decided to attack you, and I just appreciate that. And no fight do he ignore the body. He never ignores the body. Like, it's something that you just don't have to worry about him not doing. Like, you see it with certain fighters, young fighters, they start head hunting, they get too happy on the trigger and just want to, go head hunting and shit. He's gonna go to the body. He never forgets to do it. And I just ain't really seen too many people that could deal with getting punched up by him like that. You know what I'm saying? He able to continue to crack you in your body, man. It's gonna be a long night for you. And I think that's how he starts shutting you down, like your mobility and shit like that. And the illusion is now you just stood there the whole fight, but you ain't pay attention to the first several rounds where this dude clearly was trying to box and move, and dude had to find him some, cut the ring. They was doing what they was doing, but you can't sit here and say he was standing there the whole entire time because you'll be fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? You clearly not watching it right. It took some time for him to start being stationary, and that was after him taking that damage. And the way I interpreted it, the nigga was trying to box him off him, to keep him off him. That shit didn't work. And he started pushing him off him, and that shit wasn't working. So then he just said, fuck it, I'm going to try to stay in close and see if I could work. I think that was a mistake. He started getting his ass. So whether he wanted to do it or not, or if he just decided to, it was a bad idea. Either way it go. If he was forced, it was even worse. I mean, a nigga was weighing on you, and that's what I'm saying. Beating on your hips and punching on your thighs and all that. That shit real, man. Any fights? I think Joe Joyce. Yeah, Dre. Yeah, YB was good, bro. Was good with you. Appreciate you sliding through. Kick ass MMA. It's some MMA tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's Joe Joyce or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Else. I watched that big stiff robot. He be fighting. I would need to hear that. What's that? What you need to hear, Dre? What you talking about?
What you need to hear, Andrew?
Tomorrow's valid, yeah. I heard my boy. Salute to my boy. Wow, they appreciate you, bro. Yeah. I seen my boy call out. I think I was saying. I don't know if y'all was on there. Y'all seen Shakur call out Dante's Boxing Nation?
Yeah.
I heard about it, but I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, that young boy ain't too happy about that video he made. He said he ain't
feeling that. I know. I called that nigga immediately as soon as I heard it. Say, bro. Say.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, you definitely put me on it because you was out. You was talking to me, and my brother texted me about it. I said, "Look at his ass."
Because I was listening to him, I was like,
Yeah, he ain't like that. Dante said some shit about him having a video of him beating up Jamel Herring pinned in his profile, but he don't got one of him beating up Oscar Valdez because he don't want to upset his Mexican fans or some shit like that. Shakur definitely took some real offense to that. He wasn't feeling it at all. And he said went in to explain it. Like he used to fuck with him, he said, but he like, damn, like he's giving the interviews and shit like that. And he like this like don't think just because he said it on the internet, like when he see him, he ain't gonna say it. He said it's gonna be the same shit. What's up with you? Like he gonna see what's up. Yeah, he feeling it. I'm like, damn, DBN. God damn. And I get just humbly, I get where he coming from, because it's like to assume that's a bit of a stretch. Like you can't just, and he feel like that's slighting him, like you trying to kind of, I don't know, downplay what he stand for in a way. Like he gonna sucker time or some shit, basically. Like he ain't on no bullshit. And then he got an explanation that make perfect sense that you could easily understand. He felt like he the way he said it, I was putting hands on Jamel Herring, like offensively. So I thought that was, you know what I mean? Don't get it wrong. He said the Valdez fight was one of his favorite fights too, but he was giving him a weird defense in there. So he said with, Herring, he was able to get off even more on him. So he said he liked that shit. That's why he got it up there. So ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't think it's no weird shit that he just said. I don't think it's no cop out. I just think that's why I always try to be responsible with content, because you ain't gotta kiss nobody's ass. How you feel is how you feel. I'm pretty sure Dante stand on what he said. Like that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But
hey, what really pissed him off though was when he said he only supports Bam to keep the Mexican fan base happy.
Oh yeah, that too.
Ran him through the roof.
Appreciate
I was like,
yeah.
And he's like, what y'all don't understand, me and Bam been cool with each other for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I just like watching Special Fighter, and when I see a Special Fighter, I like to watch him and I support him, and we just happen to be cool, just like Keyshawn.
Yeah,
I said Keyshawn was special since he was 16, 17.
So he thought he was 22 before Keyshawn thought he was special. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I almost missed the part, but yeah, man, I just thought what he touched on, the way he talked about that was responsible. Like, you get what I'm saying? And it's like, he ain't say nothing too crazy. Just like, you know what it is? Like, yo, that's wild, bro. Like, don't do that. Don't discredit me. Like, you know what I mean? Throw me under the bus. Like, you using terms like that. So he obviously took what you said personal. No, I don't think he being sensitive, but it's like, got to be mindful when you just, it's like an accusation. Like, you can't prove that. You just think that shit. And why do you, out of all people, why would you think that about him? I think that's where he coming from. Like, because he look at it like, damn, I thought you fuck with me. Man, I used to fuck with him. He said the name and the joint and everything. Yeah, that Roger Gutierrez and Hector Garcia gonna be a nice fight. I think I'm rooting for Hector Garcia too, and not just because he subscribed to the channel, even though he don't come through, but he did though. He subscribed. New Jersey dudes alone for real. I just like the way he handled it. I wouldn't like it to turn into like no type of issue for either one of them. But hopefully he see him and they get to talk or something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe run into him, or maybe reach out to him or something and talk to him. That's what I'd rather see. I ain't looking for it to be nothing, but it's just he called it out. I respect it.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're supposed to do. When they're saying something that you don't agree with, you're supposed to speak out.
Mm-hmm. And it's tough because that's just like an accusation. Like you just can't say what anything, and it's just that like because you said so type shit. Like that shit wasn't something you should have said at all. There goes his future interviews. Oh yeah, you already know. He probably don't give a damn no way though. The Peter versus Ramirez is gonna be good, yeah. But you know that boy Regis mad because he feel like he's supposed to be in contention for one of them to be fighting for that belt, man. I feel him. But I think they know what it is, man. That boy gonna fuck one of them dudes up. Cause I don't think neither one of them would be Regis right now. Zepeda or Ramirez. Zepeda might give him a good fight or something, but I don't know, man. Regis a dog for real.
Hey, don't forget, he also said that he had said some slick shit in a video prior, and he ain't even say nothing. He let this shit slide. Then he said something again, so he had to address it. That means he tried to give you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, bro.
Yeah.
I was over here talking. I was on mute and shit. I'm like, damn, that nigga ignoring me like a bitch.
I'll be doing that shit too. I'll be doing that same shit.
Nigga, I look down, I'm like, oh, motherfucker.
I'll be doing that same shit. Yeah, Regis been bad. Yeah, I like Hector Garcia too. I like that performance, man. Maybe he gonna humble B-Hop or something. Yeah, Regis be pissed off. He could, depending on how he responds, it's going to determine if he really was one though. Because you allowed a hiccup because you lost to a good fighter. Maybe you underestimated Hector Garcia. He was on your ass, and it's just something about boxing when a fighter got the right energy and the right game plan and mentality, just it all click on the night, and that's just one of those. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with somebody that want to fight you. See, that's why I say the fight turned different. It show you who really wanted to fucking fight. I don't care what you say. That boy ain't want to fight that night, especially once he got floored. Like even before that, it's just like he just didn't really want to fight. He was mentally cool with losing the round. He knew he was losing and was cool with it, and then did the moving away shit that like he was winning. That shit was mind blowing. I was like, oh, that's not the way to go out. Like I understand having a bad night, but damn, bro. You had way more than a bad night. You ain't had to do that. Right. Cobra, yeah, too cocky. And yeah, straight line approach is always good box, always do very well historically. Oh, you mean in terms of how to shoot them punches? Hector sent him to the mat. Yeah, Heck was on his ass. My boy Heck. Brewers beat Pirates 19-2. Damn. The hell? Somebody scored 19 and well, I know that's probably happened before, but damn, that's still a lot. 19 in baseball.
They got their ass whooped. There's 3 games worth of the score.
Cobra was talking about Tank too. They killed me with the Tank talk though, and I ain't saying he's Superman, but like I keep saying, I came up with something, man. From now on, when people seem like they unrealistically calling out Tank, you just start saying he must be sleepy. Because he got several people that be calling his name, and I'll be saying there's no way all them dudes sleepy right now. Like it's all them dudes trying to take a nap. Ain't no way. Because most of these dudes calling them, I'm telling you, I think he'll hurt them. Under them lights, I don't care what you did in sparring. I don't care. I do not care. Show me you could do that when that shit count.
Right.
That shit different, yo. And I say it over and over. Floyd showed me, man, that you got to be able to do it when it count. And if you can't,
sleeping bag boy.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas they want to take a nap. I'm like, bro,
And I don't even want to I hate to even say it like that's all it got to be because I keep on underrating that boxing. Go ahead, keep on underrating this
And
boxing.
look at the size and the style of a lot of these dudes that's calling them out. I'm like, bro, y'all are a snack to him. I'm telling you. As soon as he break and find his range and distance,
it's a
my
problem.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's crazy because oh shit, my bad. You know this shit. No, I'm getting tired. I'm trying to be midnight, but yeah, man. Tank guys, man. Ain't no way. And like I said, they keep underrating that boxing ability until they get in there, then that shit's something different. I'm telling you, and I think that Rolly fight got people fooled again. I'm telling you, I really, really do. And I don't think people are taking into account how big that dude. I keep saying that. I'm not making no excuse for him. Like again, even him sparring bigger people with headgear is still different than sparring a big person with no headgear. You get what I'm saying? And the motherfucker that actually was attempting to win. So it's like with you knowing that and being smart, you damn near in there with a super middleweight and y'all supposed to be lightweights. That shit is crazy. Like, okay, that's 3 pounds of weight. If that, that was close weight, because that's what I heard anyway. About 165, bro, he was in there. And I'm like, that's crazy. But he understood not to let that motherfucker hit him no more. He like, oh, nah, okay. This nigga's strong, fat. Won't be hitting me again, buddy. And if you do, I'm going to make you work. Damn, I only lost one game. The second game, damn. What Tank said his name? Can't even say no. Regis in the sentence. Yeah. We was talking about that the other day. Somebody was saying they scared to even match him up with an opponent. He fuck around, get mad, and want to fight them. That shit was funny. AL salute, bro. You feel appreciate you. Aside, he's stupid. Yeah, Regis been on one lately, and I just find it hilarious. Though I hope I just find Regis frustration is not funny in a wrong way, but it's funny because he really want to fight, and he do. Win, lose, or draw, Regis Prograis is getting in there to fight, and like he said,
fix this, please.
Niggas, he coming to fuck people up.
Hey, that man said, "Can y'all fix this, please?"
Like, come on,
man. The nigga said, "Please." The nigga bro, just let me fight. Put me in the game, cause shit.
I'm saying, like, what is y'all doing?
Nigga, it's homecoming. We up 28-0. Nigga, I got my shield on, back flat. You know what I'm saying? Spattered up, everything looking spiffy, and they just got me over there. Got number 2 just sitting over there looking pretty for nothing. Nigga, let me get action.
Because I tell you what, Josh Taylor would have brought that type of performance in there that he brought against Catterall. He would have got knocked out.
Oh, then he would have been asleep.
He would have got his ass beat.
Hey,
we just would have did him all kind of bad, yo.
I might be wrong for this, but I don't give a damn. I wish Catterall was Gary Antoine instead with that same performance. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
My boy Gary got a fight coming up too. You gonna beat up Rancis Bartholomew? Or do you think Regis needs to be the man, new trainer, new team? He just a team in terms of maybe promotional company, maybe. Possibly, because other than that, he just need an opportunity to get the fights. Like, he been winning since he lost the one fight that was close as hell. So I don't think they should really hold that against him. And I don't feel like that should be the reason he'll get fights. Like, I mean, and I don't know what the deal is with him. How to gauge that? Like, hopefully he get a meaningful fight because he deserve it. Like you said, he just fought a dude that was supposed to be a mandatory in Tyrone McKenna. He did him all kind of bad.
Mm-hmm.
He did him bad. Fucked him up bad. So Where he gonna go? Where he go from here? But maybe he's somebody he just needs somebody that can get him the fights, whoever that may be. But if he good where he at, just hopefully he get him. Yeah, he just need to fight because he a dog for real. Either him or that. I'm telling you, it's Gary coming. If he stopped Ramses Bartholomew, I get it. These dudes is a little up there in age,
but they got a name.
Yeah, and he only got one loss and one draw. He got a loss to Kerry Relic, the dude that he beat first, and then lost the rematch. Then he got the draw with Easter. That's it. Them the only blemishes. That man ain't been stopped. He like, you know what I mean? He got so much wear and tear. He got some fights up in him, but he ain't got, you know what I mean? We gonna see. He talking, but I like the fact that Gary Antoine said he want to keep that KO streak going. So he ain't beat. He said he got to keep that going. So
D3.
He gonna try to fuck you up. But I don't think, like I said in the video, I don't think he's gonna go out of his way to do it though.
I need to send D3 that joint I had. I created the 7-minute clip.
Regis. Because like it ain't a handful of people that beat him at 140. I don't think. Regis. I just don't think that list of people.
Yeah.
Is deep. Like
he been tightening up.
Yeah, Josh got that off, but I wouldn't mind seeing that again. Like I just wouldn't mind it.
He been tightening up his holes though. I mean, he got a lot of good smoke out here in H-Town. In there with Coach K and them and Shakur and them. There's a bunch of them in there. Big Baby Anderson, a lot of them boys over there. They getting a lot of good work over there. So he ain't gonna have no choice but to keep up or stay ahead.
Cause I'm telling you, man, 140. I'm telling you, they got some people. I don't know. I seen a little training video to a female. I wasn't. I mean, some training videos impress you. That shit look like he doing the same shit. Like, why do y'all release those same stupid ass videos where you just not working on nothing that look like it's require like the most skill? Like hitting some shit hard. Like, all right, bro, we get it. But damn, is that how you about to come out there and fight? Like, or is that just happened to be a one-off? That's just what you was doing at the time and you just uploaded a video. Like, what you on, bro? Because don't come out there doing that stupid shit. He look, I don't know, I guess, obviously bigger if he at a bigger weight. This shit just look different to me. You got people like Gary Russell, Regis, and Boo Boo. They never get the fights to put them over the edge, but they all can fight. But Boo Boo just need to change his name. Yeah, right. It was Boo Boo is anything but Boo Boo. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but I think Gary Antoine, like I said, he got Ramses Bartholomew coming up, so that's still a good fight for him because he's still under that 20 fight range. So it's only a matter of time for him because he coming in. He know it.
Antoine got a fight July 30th.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I was looking at
Yeah, it is. I did it
with Gary Russell. Yeah, he got to fight July 30th.
Ramses, yeah, they're gonna be his ass. That's why they don't get the fights. His nickname is up. Oh yeah, he's stupid. Yeah, that's my guy. They be shook though. He's scared to fight him. See if he really needs somebody other than his father training him. Yeah, he need to add something to his corner. Cause I ain't saying get rid of him on no disloyal shit, but add to. Don't be scared to add to your camp. That's what I think I like about Haney. His pops allow him to work with other people. You know this, and I think that allowed him to grow as a fighter. I think Teofimo is stuck between that situation, being loyal to being a prisoner of his own loyalty and not being, I don't know. But then it was some type of whispers of him going to another camp or some shit like that. So we'll see. Time gonna tell us, see what he gonna do. Damn sure gonna see. See him ain't getting any better. Yeah, not under that same tutelage, man. He definitely need he gonna need something else. I honestly think so. because his dad do a lot of blowing smoke. His dad blow a lot of smoke, like you know what I mean. And he in a
Make sure it's
situation where he
good.
be over
You know,
promoting himself. He be overdoing
Yeah, because it be high.
everything about him. And I think so. I'm telling you, weird. Everything about your son can't be great, bro. And if you saying that, you're not being real with him. Like it's okay to big him up in the media, but you overdo it, and it's like y'all believe y'all own hype, and it's like that could be damaging to his career. Like I'm telling you, he got a fight, I believe, coming up that he can win, and that's why they picked that fight, obviously, but. He'll make some changes, man. He could find himself losing again on the losing end of some shit. Think about the Montana Love kid. Montana just lock in while he still got the chance. While he still fortunately, I think, but undefeated. I think he got a draw. That's it. But yeah, while he still got the chance, I think he need to lock in all the way and focus up. I mean, because his last performance was underwhelming. He should have did better than what he did. And if you really gonna be one of them dogs, people get what I'm saying. I ain't saying you can't have no close fight or nothing, but again, you trying to compete with the top tier dudes. That's where you aiming. You trying to get there. So fights like that, you gotta handle business. Like, and you left a lot to be desired. Left a lot on the table in that fight. You're supposed to beat the shit out of Cambosis. Who that? Zoom was good, bro. I was good with you. Salute to you. Shit, I'm just about to get out of here if I be into another damn hour. I already know how this shit.
Goddamn. Fucking around with my ass. But dope live, my brother. Good cook all the way through and through. Shout out to everybody. Click my brother like button. Newbies that just slid through for the first time. Sub to my boy. My brother just do, man. You know what I'm saying? Your fighters are gonna get they just do.
Yeah,
you know
he was supposed to beat him. He beat himself when he came in there emotional like that. Though I always say that, and I think people take it as taken away from Cambosis. Nah, he crossed his T's, dotted his I's. I always said that he had the right energy for TO, confidence. He made me a believer for that. The way he handled that situation, I appreciate it. And you had an emotional ass Tiafimo coming in there thinking he could, knock that man out in the first round. That again, that's part of drinking your own Kool-Aid and believing your own hype. That shit is bullshit. So that's what caused him. I like the ability, but he reminds me a little bit with the theatrics he's established. Yeah. He got to do more. You got to think he did all of that. He accomplished a lot under 30 fights, but he allowed that false confidence to get him and hand him his first loss. That went on top of just wearing his emotions on his sleeve and allowing his personal life to leak into the ring. And his father gave bad advice, bad instructions all fight. So he was basically handicapped that night because he ain't had nobody to teach him nothing. So he took a bad loss when he didn't even have to because that was a winnable fight. See what Haney went over there and did. And he did it in hostile territory. But shit, man, I'm almost 5 hours in, so I'm gonna let y'all good people get up out of here. Crush my bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all in the chat. You already know I'll be back tomorrow with another one. Salute to the Just Do family and the TWT family. Appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here. To the next one, I'm out. Peace.